Okay, we're live now. Hello, everyone. We're back with the next arc of solo leveling. The Monarch arc, the Monarch War arc, whatever you want to call it. We're dealing with the Monarchs finally stop being background characters and are actually getting serious. Okay, let me just give it a second to get my chat open, as always. Always have it separate because I'm never able to figure out how to get the scrolling chat. So let's get this going. Let me see. Are we set? Yep, here we go. And welcome. He's first. He's a top fan of mine. Hello, Lee. Um I've seriously been considering the whole moderator option, and since you would love to have it, I think this is the perfect opportunity in a solo leveling stream specifically. I know it's a fun place to have this uh commencement given to you. So I think I'm just going to make you a mod right here and now. I mean, I did previously for the other mod of my channel, and I have no idea what he's doing. I keep telling him I'm live now. I'm live now. So you want to become a mod today? Yeah, so I'm just if I remember you saying that you were interested, so I think I'll go ahead and make you a mod, Lee. So let me just do this, do that. Congratulations, Lee Alex. You are my second official moderator. Everyone give him a hand. And on the bright side, at least he's more active than my previous mod. Seriously, I keep telling the guy, and I'm giving him things as like he was the one that offered the position to me, my other moderator. So it feels very weird that he's suddenly gone silent on me. So I don't know what I'm gonna do with my other mod, but the moderator position for me doesn't really exactly mean much. It just means to me anyway that you have the power to help me, because I'm slowly realizing that a one-man channel can get exhausting. With all that out of the way, we no longer have to stand on ceremony. Let's get through this arc, and I've double-checked that it's going to be chapter 150 to 166. So we have 16 chapters to get through. And it's definitely going to be a brutal conflict. And you know what? This is the perfect opportunity. I'm going to do this live. I am contacting my previous moderator and telling him again that we are live. Is it possible to get the audio a bit louder? I see, I see. Let me see. I'm sure I can. It's either my microphone or are my settings just, you know what, hang on. Let me raise that setting. Is my microphone, come on. This is supposed to be a better microphone. Work for me, please. Work for me, please. I have no gauging on how loud this is actually going to turn out to be. That's my issue. That's really my issue when it comes to making edits with sound. You can never tell if it's too loud or not loud enough. So, someone will have to confirm if this is better or not. I think it is. I would think it would be. So, with all that being said, we have 16 chapters to get through, and if I remember correctly, this is one of the more brutal sides of solo leveling. If this is going to be adapted, and we know a season 3 is potentially on the horizon, I would think that this is past season 3. This is like way down the road, like within 3 years territory. There's no way the anime is making it to this arc anytime soon. At least I don't think it will. I think it's around. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. Sure. Um 6. Oh wow. Well, it's always nice to hear from my international audience. I keep forgetting that I have such a pull on YouTube. Keep forgetting YouTube is a global thing. It really it's really something when you know your videos are out there for people, and then once you actually talk with some of those people, you realize just how far reaching that this platform can be. It's inspiring to say the least. All right, 150. Let's get this underway. We last left off, Chairman Go was in his office, about to leave. Someone showed up. Could I reason with this creature? I mean, I don't know about that, Chairman. Man, let me make sure. Yeah, my filter is off for the moment. So I apologize again that my smartphone video had a ton of echo for the whole thing, not realizing I left the setting on. So I don't know. Do I even have a voice for Chairman Go? Could I could I reason with this creature? This is much better? Okay, great. Oh, hello, Frost Monarch. Okay. I cannot sense its presence at all. Alright, there we go. I won't stand a chance against it. Really? Well, yes, you are an S rank, but you weren't fit for combat because you got your abilities in your later years. That's right. But it's weird that he says it this way. I won't stand a chance against it. Like, I know you're an S rank and everything, Chairman, but you never saw combat anyway as a hunter. So, how would you even know that you wouldn't even have a chance? Makes it seem like it makes it sound like he's at least had a taste of combat and then goes, "Yeah, no, this is way out of my league." Ah, hello, Frost Monarch. Time for me to give it some pizzazz, if you will. This room has already been cut off completely from the outside world. That God. I hope this is a dream. Oh no. Mm. Oh. Oh, that's gotta hurt. Oh, it's immediately frozen. Oh no. Oh no. Chairman. Is that real enough for you? Look, I kind of forgot what his English voice sounded like in that one episode of season 2, so I'm just going with a voice I have. Oh, okay. Chairman, go again. I see. So this is real after all. Then let me ask you something. Who are you? Very valid question, because up to this point in the story, the audience, the reader, had no idea who these creatures were. So, thank you, Chairman Go, for asking the question we were all thinking.
I was hoping you'd recognize me first. But it appears you are still in your mere human form.
What? Yes, the whole, right, because we had already gotten information up to this point that, we had, these creatures with wings, they were calling themselves the Rulers, and we got information about the other side of this war, the Monarchs. You know, it's something that's always puzzled me ever since I finished solo leveling, the main story. Why were the Monarchs and Rulers at war? Like, why were they even fighting in the first place? I know war loses its meaning and its purpose when enough time passes and you then wonder, what was this all for in the end? But what were they fighting for? Like, knowing what I know about what the Rulers did, they've gone through the same song and dance multiple times. More than they could even count. Well, human instinct do kick in when we encounter something dangerous. I mean, that is fair, but it almost makes you wonder what were the monarchs fighting for in the first place? Like, I know about the absolute being and stuff like that, but the monarchs didn't really have anyone like that. They just were themselves, as well as, you know, the legions that followed them, of course. But I know. Oh, wait, I'm getting ahead of myself. That's what this entire arc is for. Ah, my human form?
I take no pleasure in preying upon the weak. Reveal yourself, fragment of light.
Ah, here it comes. Here it comes. Ah, right. So the rulers have vessels, but they bestow their power on their vessel.
Or do you fear that your vessel may break? Either way, your vessel shall soon run its course and perish.
Whoa, ho, ho, whoa. Okay.
If you are hiding out of cowardice, I suppose there is no value in continuing this conversation.
My inspiration for even the voice I'm putting on at the moment was Mayuri. Mayuri. Because there's something about Mayuri's English voice. It is so distinct. It is it is a it is a voice that I don't think I've heard anywhere else. Mayuri is like wholly unique to him as a character for that voice. And that's saying a lot when there are voice actors that bounce between like 50 different roles a week. Whereas the guy that did Mayuri, I don't think he's done much else since then. Unless I'm mistaken, of course. Woo! He's launching an attack. Whoa. Chairman go. Yup. Okay. Stuff's going down. Sometimes I don't like how manhwa is just vertical scroll. Sometimes I wish that I could make out the whole thing without having to keep scrolling.
So we finally meet.
Here he is. Looks like the Frost Monarch managed to drag him out. One of the fragments of light, which means the rulers. He keeps attacking him. He keeps using ice. He keeps throwing stuff at him. Ooh, those eyes in the smoke. Oh. Okay, Chairman, go. Just punch it away. Be badass. Okay, this is your time, man. This is your fight. This is your moment. Or a farm. Come on, Chairman. Yes! Look, everyone, it's his moment. He's gonna do it. He's gonna take one out, and we no. Anyone who's read this story, like I have, knows what's coming. It is very unfortunate, but okay, Chairman, this is your moment. This is your moment. This is your time to strike down a monarch, or at least give it a chance. Okay, a crack in the glass.
The most brilliant fragment of light.
What? Oh, yep. Just like I said, this is his moment. This is his chance. This is his aura farming moment. I'm sure the anime will definitely keep this. No doubt about it. But it's going to be very disappointing. So, I'm sorry to say, people. This is probably, I think, Chairman Go's only opportunity to do anything, considering how this arc is going to go. I was smart this time. I have water right next to me for all these character voices. What do you gotta say? Most brilliant fragment of light? There are so many, like, adjectives for, like, different levels of rulers in the series that make me question, okay, which one is the de facto leader? Is it the one in Chairman Go? Is it the one in someone else that's very relevant to this arc? Or is it, um, the one... No, it couldn't, no. No, definitely not the one in Christopher Reed. He died. Christopher Reed died. And the way it happened made it seem like it was Genu that did it, or, well, his father. So, while the Monarchs are really good at framing people, or just being so completely, like, reclusive to the rest of the world up to this point that somehow their methods were the same or looked the same as Il Juan. Well, looks like the ruler side of Chairman Go is coming out now. He's no longer him fully. It's now the power speaking. So the ruler stuff, meaning I have to also put the filter on. Let's see how I do this. So you secluded the office within an interdimensional gap. I'm impressed.
I've searched for you for a very long time. Little did I know you'd be so helplessly trapped inside a faulty vessel like this.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Faulty? Bro, let's calm down a minute. Faulty? No. He just got the power too late in his life. More like aged. A vessel that is fragile, if you will.
We've already located all 7 of you.
Oh no. Oh no. So there are 7 rulers. Let's see. The one in Chairman Go, the one with Il Juan, was Christopher Reed one, I'm guessing, and then maybe the other national level hunters, not named Sung Jinu. Okay. Okay, I need to see. Is the... Yeah, okay, my microphone's still working. Don't know why it's not completely showing it. There we go, okay. Okay.
Of Of those, we've already scattered 2 fragments.
What? Okay, looks like the Monarchs are on the offensive. They've already taken out 2 rulers. I'm guessing Christopher Reed was one of them. Oh, here we go. Chairman Go coming in. He's coming in hot. He's striking while the guy's monologuing. He is attacking. Come on, Chairman. Come on, Chairman. This is your chance. Aura farm like crazy. That's how you win, right? You just get more aura and then you win, right? Aura plus swagger equals win, right? You'll win this. He's doing it. He's doing it. Oh, oh. He got grazed. Um Okay, that was weird for a second. Why did the panels repeat themselves? You're all seeing this, right? These panels are repeating themselves over and over again. Oh, whoa, 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 yo, okay. Oh yes, yes. Come on, Chairman. Come on, go. Yes, yes, yes. I must end this quickly. Ah! Before this body gives out. He keeps going. He keeps going. Come on. Come on, Chairman. Oh no. Oh no. Is this the end?
Is this all your vessel can do? Oh, how petty you are, fragment of light.
Really? Petty. We're stooping to calling them petty now? Okay. Oh, here he comes. Oh boy. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, this is how the arc starts, people. This is still the first chapter of the arc. He's not living that. Yikes. Oh no. That's an icicle through the chest. Oh no.
I wonder how long it will take for your kind to find a new vessel. A year? 2 years? No matter, for our army is already here. Before your troops can arrive, all things of this world shall come to an end.
Which means the magic beasts. Because they're the legions of the monarchs. Yep. That's very bad. That is very, very bad. And to think we were cultivating dungeons, we were like fighting over the rights for them because of guild territory and turf wars and all this nonsense. And Genu with his leveling and everything. Did we allow all these gates to just manifest monsters that are the armies of these monarchs? I know hunters were the only ones that could like even kill them or even hurt them, but it sounds like we let things get this way because we were also using the resources from the dungeons for our daily lives now with mana stones and um rune stones. There we go. Mana stones, rune stones. Yes, the corpses of monsters. But I seriously think this was a bad idea, everyone. Like, I know the initial, like, moment that this all happened was, like, a very shocking turn of events for the world, and it was, like, an eye-opener, and yeah. leading more towards a concept of a world where military might is now condensed into like anyone who can awaken as a hunter. Pretty much.
Attempting to protect the denizens of this world was your mistake.
Mm, gosh, my I don't know if I can do that voice much longer. I applaud the guy that can do Mayuri. Well, it also helps if your voice is closer to that octave than not, because everyone has a different vocal range. But man, doing that kind of voice, and I'm only just reading like dialogue boxes, word bubbles, and it's like ruining my throat.
Did you really think so little of us that you thought you could vanquish us even with all these distractions?
Ha 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 ha. Oh, okay, Chairman. What do you got now? He's grabbing it. He's grabbing it. Do you really think I fought you purely in vain? Just as we failed to foresee your kind learn from our methods, you too shall be surprised by this unpredictable variable. Ooh, I have a feeling I know what this is gonna be.
Variable?
What's happening? Ooh, what's going on? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Voice actors are goats? Yes. Yes, they are. People need to put more respect on their name. I mean, seriously. I am not a voice actor, and I'm attempting to put on a character voice that is not in my realm of my vocal range, and it is ruining me. To be able to do that for a full 25-minute episode and to keep that voice consistent throughout like every episode a character appears in, and if you're a character that appears a lot, you got to keep going as often as possible. Like bravo. Bravo. But still, it's crazy. Like Mayuri's not even like you don't meet him for 40 episodes in Bleach, but he's one of those ones who sticks around till the very end of Bleach, meaning you spend just as much time with him as you do like guys like Kenpachi Zaraki, Byakuya Kuchiki, um Aizen, for obvious reasons, of course. Toshiro, Shunsui, Ukitake. Like, Soul Society for its time was really goated, people. Like, we need to, like, realize just how much of an impact the Soul Society arc had on shonen manga. Now, I know I'm going from Korea to Japan, but you see where I'm going with this comparison. Solo Leveling has its big series defining arc. Well, it already did. It did Jeju Island, right? Jeju Island was the big one to set up. The anime gave so much extra context for all the characters relevant aside from our main character, Song Jinwoo. But that's not necessarily the only big story arc in this series, considering where we are right now. What do you got, Chairman? Boom!
Uh,
Okay.
that was close. So was that your ace up your sleeve?
Yes. Okay. Oh, I see it. I see his objective. I see it clearly. He wasn't aiming for the Frost Monarch. Crack. Crack. Boom!
Huh? All that for this? But this won't change anything.
Now! Let's go! It's a Shadow Soldier! Okay! I see what he's doing! He's calling in the best backup he could ask for. He's calling in Sung Jinwoo. Look at this. Look at this. So, broke the barrier that the Frost Monarch put up just to get out, to get to Sung Jinwoo, so that he can get over here.
A denizen of chaos. But what could a mere soldier possibly do? A shadowy after image? Impossible.
He's running. He's running. What's going on? Oh, he's chasing. He's giving chase. He's going. He's going. Ooh. Now he understands that he's like, I have to get to this guy now. He comes down in. He comes in.
You.
It's our boy Sung Jinwoo. He got here. Oh ho ho. Oh, yo, okay. Right for the offense. Right for the good old jugular. What the hell are you? Ah. Alex Lee is gonna have a field day adapting these these voice lines. He's gonna love it. Because Alex Lee loves solo leveling as well as every role he ever does. Because he is the goat. That's why he's the goat. The goat. Like, because think about it. Think about it. He is not only Sung Jinwoo, but also Zenitsu. Let that sink in. He does Zenitsu. You know, the swordsman with the high pitch yelling. That's what I call range. Cocky people will eat their words. Absolutely. You kidding me? An ice elf? Right. Jinwoo has never seen a monarch in person before. Well, he never actually saw these guys because this guy was at Jeju Island after Jinwoo left. But he did see one monarch before this, right? The giant monarch. So he's like, he doesn't quite understand yet that the monarchs look different for each thing that they govern. And he's like, what are you, an ice elf? And that's the chapter. Wow. Okay, 1 down, 15 to go. I don't ever like saying that like that. It's like, oh, it's this many left before I have to end it. But I'm like, things keep happening to me. And this stream was supposed to be way earlier in the day, and I've already had to push it back. So I'm glad that I was able to still do it, but my plans for tomorrow might actually be altered because of it. And I may as well say this now while we're a single chapter in. Looks like my tomorrow plan will... Because look, after this arc, there's only 2 more streams I could even do for solo leveling. There's the final battle arc, which comes after this, and then there's the epilogue arc. And I'm not going into Ragnarok right after that. I'm going to leave like a leeway time. So because I don't even know how you divide Ragnarok into arcs yet, you know? So my idea is this will be the last one I do for the weekend, and then tomorrow will be my gaming stream that I had planned to do today, but I don't think I'm gonna have the time to do it today. So I've made the decision tomorrow will be the return of gaming to the channel. I have to keep double checking my setup, and then 2 backstabbed streams. Backstabbed in a backwater dungeon. Because I do want to make sure I get through all the material that might be in season 1, so that way people who are really just impatient for it to get its anime in October, like I am, will have those streams there so they could like read the series, support my channel, and just get to some of the cooler stuff in that story. And I I'm really crossing my fingers that it actually looks decent. I think putting timestamps on the screen, if it's possible, will work. If it's possible, would work. That is possible. Um, you mean like timestamps for each chapter? Because what I mean is I'm not gonna do so like backstabbed in the same stream as my video games. No, those will be separate, of course. But I think I see what you're going for with the timestamps. If you mean for like after the fact, when it's a video, for people to be like individual chapters, that is totally possible. And I think I should do that. And so my plan for tomorrow is being altered. Because the way I see it, if I do the final battle arc as a stream, people are going to want me to go right into the epilogue anyway. And I'm going to like the way that'll work is I would just stop, set up the epilogue right after and start it immediately. So, and the epilogue has some of my favorite moments in the series, which is weird to say because I know people that don't like the solo leveling epilogue, which to that I say, do you people really not like fun? There are fun moments in the epilogue. Because it's the prospect of basically turning solo leveling into a completely different genre of story, and yet it's somehow the same world. It'll make sense when we get to chapter 180. Because I think, yeah, the epilogue starts at 180. It'll make sense when we get there, promise. But alright, chapter 151. Okay, time to ready my voice. I don't know why I gave the guy such a difficult voice to do. My voice range doesn't really allow for much range.
I can sense a great army lurking in your shadows. Pray tell me, Shadow Monarch, why have you not reached out to us whilst you acquired such a vast army?
Because it's not the Shadow Monarch, it's just Sung Jinwoo. It's not the guy you think it is, buddy. Although it's weird. I don't remember any other Monarch name except for 2. The original Shadow Monarch and the Dragon Monarch. Otherwise, I don't remember any other Monarch's names. Like, I'm not kidding. because those are the two that are like the big important ones. They're the big guys that stand out. Yes, putting timestamps for individual chapters would be a good idea, especially for videos. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Um, I only think timestamps are relevant to videos if they get to a certain length. And the only time I've had to use timestamps before is, well, the Toku Destroyer had to for the Kamen Rider video, but that was like a 2-hour video, so that made sense. And the batch recordings I put on Patreon, when it's more than one episode in a single video, that's where it would make sense. So I guess for these streams, I should start doing that for the chapters. Or one of my mods can do that. That was like one of the things the other guy who wanted to be a mod was going to do. And I was like, okay, go for it, buddy. That would help me out a lot. And he has yet to get back to me with any kind of progress. So I don't know. Nah. The ice elf that Genu failed to extract. Ah, Baraka. Nah. So Genu thinks that this is Baraka? That's hilarious. So his other flaw, aside from bad naming sense, is that he thinks this guy is Baraka. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's funny. Can you tell me how to put timestamps for individual chapters? Yes. So that's actually something I think only I can do. I would have to add it to the description. But if you want to like mark the timestamp, you'd have to shoot, how do we do this? Cuz I don't know if it tracks it live, like the amount of time that passes in a live stream. The way timestamps work, um I guess all you would have to do is go back through the video, finding the chapter or when I say we've reached this chapter, and ah ah mm, the more I think about it, the more it sounds like something only I can do after all. Hmm. Well, I mean, we'll figure out something. Could it be? Oh, he had to remind me, didn't he? Nah. Genu still thinks this is like Baraka or someone that knew him or whatever.
Are you the variable of which he spoke?
Oh, okay. He's just ice breath. Just just a full-on ice breath. Woo! Genu's got his hand caught, or has he? A mage class, is it? Oh. Oh, is he still able to summon his daggers? He is. Let's go. He is still able to do this. Okay, okay.
Let us put aside this quarrel for now. I have not come to fight to the death today.
What?
You are here to save that human, are you not?
What human? Come to think of it, I attached this ant to Chairman Go. Wait, does that mean... Chairman Go! Oh. Oh, buddy. I think I think even if the Frost Monarch was taunting you about this, I think you were still too late.
Choose. You can either fight me or save him.
See, I'm already incapable of doing the voice I gave him before. It is ruining me. Well, that is weird because he wanted to kill the chairman. Well, I mean, I guess his rationale is he's in a weak vessel, so he's not going to give me much of a challenge so that I would be putting my life on the line. But yet the Shadow Monarch shows up and he's like, I'm not ready to fight to the death today. Uh, he throws the spear. Skill, ruler's authority activated. The target's mana resists the ruler's authority. He's smiling evilly. Ginu's rushing to grab it. Oh no, he's throwing his dagger at it. Okay. He's trying, he's trying, he's trying. And he's not going to make it. Ginu's not going to make it. For anyone that thought that Ginu was going to come in and save the chairman, this is not that arc. You know, like, there are people that think that Ginu comes in an arc and then just, like, immediately, like, wipes the floor with his opponent, and then, like, that's the end of the arc, but not this one. Not this one. This is the power scaling of solo leveling right here. This is the power creep moment. This is that moment Ginu had not enough aura. This is the moment he couldn't save someone. Which, to be fair, it's the same kind of moment that happened before. Think about all the hunters that died unnecessarily because of a certain serial killing psycho in the Hunters Association. You know, a certain Kang Tashik. People died on that mission that didn't have to. It was only because they saw something they weren't supposed to. So that moment, coupled with this moment right here, will eventually lead Ginu to the path he chooses in chapter 179. I say that specifically because it's a very important decision. But yeah, the attack is coming. It's coming. Genu thinks he can block it. We think that we have our chance. This is our moment. This is our chance. This is our moment. This is our time to shine. We will stop this attack. And, ooh, he redirected it. He redirected it. He thinks we won. We think we got it. But oh no, no, no. He's leaving. He's leaving. The coward is leaving. The coward is leaving. Dagger Storm. Oh. Skill Dagger Storm activated. Urgh. Genu got him.
You've wounded me, not bad for a mere vessel. Very well. I, the Monarch of Frost, shall bide my time till your shadows grow thin. We shall meet again. As for the human who shall soon shed his mortal coil, think of him as my parting gift to you for your collection of shadows.
Why, you. Wow. The Monarchs really think that this is the Shadow Monarch controlling Genu's body. Which is hilarious because if it really was the Shadow Monarch controlling Genu's body, he would still be doing the same thing that Genu is doing right now. Are they dumb? Did they not forget? Did they forget their own history with the Shadow Monarch? Like, the Shadow Monarch was done with you guys. Uh, well, this magic barrier. It must have prevented me from noticing all this despite the sheer destruction. Damn it! A healing potion won't do any good when it's this bad. Beru! Oh, he's calling in Beru. His only shadow who has, like, extremely good healing. No thanks to Byung-gu. Need to remember the Chad that was Byung-gu. But see, look. So, this was really all in vain. Because, like, the Frost Monarch was taunting Genu with the whole, ha ha ha, you have to make a choice. I'm gonna launch my final attack at him. Or, you can fight me and prevent me from escaping. Genu makes the choice of protecting the chairman, obviously. And then the Frost Monarch gets away with a small but brutal injury, only for it to be that the chairman was already bleeding out to death. So there we go. He did kill the chairman, gave Genu a fake choice that he fell for, and he got away. This was a lose-lose situation, except for a single injury he put on the Frost Monarch. Beru! He's like everyone reading this right now. We need to call in our best healer right now. Look at him. He's running. He's moving and grooving. Have you summoned me, my king? Save him, no matter what! Okay. Okay, Beru's trying. This is Beru's specialty. Even though it becomes more and more irrelevant as the story goes on, but he's our healer. Come on, my boy. Come on, my boy. You're my favorite. Please say something good. My king. My healing spells won't work on him. Oh. Oh. I have to relive this again. Then maybe the elixir of life will do the trick. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Chairman, what are you saying? Don't do it. Mr. Chairman! Thank you for coming. Please hang on. We'll get you to a hospital right away. It's no use. The damage done to me, it's well beyond repair for any human technology. This incident has allowed me to make contact with the will of a great being. I gained a glimpse of their plans, their enemies and ours, and what we must do. Sir! I'm so glad we've got you. That someone with your power is among us now. Oh, thank you, God. The gates and the dungeons were not built for their sake, but for our protection. They chose to... One day, you will have to make a choice. I hope you'll choose to remain on our side. I knew what I was getting into when I was like, oh, we're finally here. No dancing around it. Oh boy. Oh boy. I've always wanted to fight alongside young hunters like you. However, that was always impossible with this ailing body.
Still, I have no regrets, for I can count on young men and women like you to take care of the rest.
After thousands upon thousands of heartbeats, I know only a few remain.
Yet my heart continued to pound, albeit faintly so, because I had to meet you, it seems. Yes, it was all so that I could meet you. Oh, what a blessing. Thank you, Lord.
Chairman, go! No! Glass is breaking, the ice is shattering, it's crumbling. But I'm not saying anything else. On this day, we lost Chairman Go Gun He. And it started to rain. The chilly gusts brought the autumn showers, and many headlines adorned the front pages. With the news of Brazil's greatest hunter, Jonas, washing ashore by a river as a corpse, and how the chairman of the Korean Hunters Association was murdered with a puncture wound through his chest. Well, that pretty much confirmed it. He was dead the minute the Frost Monarch put that icicle through his chest. Wow. He really was toying with Genu then. In other news, Sung Ji-nu had returned to Korea. With the deaths of Christopher Reed, Jonas the Great, who we didn't even get to see. They killed him off screen. That's actually low-key disrespectful. Brazil's greatest hunter was killed off screen. We only got his name. The anime better put Jonas the Great in there, you know? Maybe they could do like a side-by-side with Christopher Reed, you know? Where it's like two things happening at the same time with different like monarchs duking it out with them for the same outcome, you know? Cuz like Christopher Reed barely had a chance to fight in the manhwa before dying. Like it was so abrupt and not even showing us Jonas the Great. The anime better fix this. That's all I say. The anime better fix this situation right here. Because it seems underwhelming because we get like what, 2 chapters with Christopher Reed and then he dies and then we get nothing for Jonas the Great. I'd say that's actually low-key disrespectful. This is, I think, that part of the series where I started to notice that things were getting so fast. Like, that they were ignoring opportunities for a smaller bit of world building, even if it was just going to be a chapter or half a chapter of a fight, or at most 4 panels. But no, of course not. You're not even going to show us. You're just going to give us a name and the fact that he's dead. And even Chairman Go Gun Hee of the Korean Hunters Association. No, I really despise the Frost Monarch. Yes. Yes. He is the one monarch specifically that Genu puts on his like hit list out of the ones that come out for their next offensive. He, like, guns for the Frost Monarch. The world stirred in great chaos as reports of its greatest hunters passing flooded the headlines. Each day, media outlets around the world covered the deaths of the three hunters. The U.S. Federal Bureau of Hunters even issued a statement on the incidents. Oh, wow. Look at that. That is all we get, people. You see this guy here? Supposedly Jonas the Great, who got no amount of time in this series to get a fight. This is his contribution to the story, everyone. At least Christopher Reed got 2 chapters of character building. No, this is all Jonas the Great gets, people. This is all he gets. So did the web novel show the 2 other hunters? When it comes to the novel of Solo Leveling, there are no illustrations. Like the novel of, because it's a Korean novel, there's just 0 illustrations. There is like nothing. I'm sure it's there. I haven't had the opportunity to read the Solo Leveling novel yet, but I've heard that it's definitely better than this in terms of its story. But I'm being serious when I say this is actually kind of pathetic. The Brazilian's best hunter. This is all he gets in the story for screen time. On a news outlet showcasing his death, and we don't even get to see that fight. Like, I know we didn't get the Kamish raid in the manhwa either, and I don't know if the novels elaborated on the Kamish raid from the last stream, but because Thomas Andre was a part of that squad, I think the mobile game is finally going to give us more for the Kamish raid, but I really hope the anime gives us something more for Jonas. I mean, maybe the mobile game will. When you have a video game and you have all this opportunity for story, I'm sure that they could give his part of the story like a side story situation in the mobile game. Of course, I haven't touched the mobile game in years. Or not years, but well, actually, yeah, I deleted the game because they were starting to get into collab territory, and that's a game that I felt did not need collabs to keep going. But not even just collabs. They started doing AUs, and I'm like, why? So yeah, that's something interesting. The mobile game decided, yeah, let's make multiple Chaheins that are from alternate universes where things went differently. Or an alternate universe of Jinu's sister where because of the dungeon break at her school, she awoke as a hunter, like a fully powered like A rank hunter or something. And I hear these things through their YouTube channel and I'm just like, I'm glad I left the game when I did. The only good thing to come out of the game up to that point was Thomas Andre's English voice actor. He sounds like the perfect guy to voice Thomas Andre. Well, I can't take it anymore. I'm putting my air conditioner on. Sorry if there's going to be a slight noise in the background. Till now, it was the hunters who kept the rest of the humanity safe. Who then can protect the hunters? The deaths of the world's finest hunters beg the question. This question. A question looming with an entirely new level of total fear. Yep. Okay, Jinu was present for Chairman Go's funeral. Of course he would. Makes perfect sense. He was there for the memorial for Byung-gu. How are you holding up, Director Wu? Oh, I'm sorry, sir. I've been a bit out of it lately. Whoa. What happened to you, Wu? Whoa. That's, okay. You certainly let yourself go a little, buddy. I understand why. You must have known this day would come eventually, Wu. Like, Chairman Go was already, like, miraculously surviving months after people thought he would die of a failed heart. But wow, that is okay. I've been a bit out of it lately. Yeah. That monster who murdered the chairman, was it unstoppable even with your abilities? I'm afraid it was already over by the time I arrived. I still can't believe it. Just the day before, I remember him goading me to return immediately so he can hear the debrief on what happened stateside, and now he's... Thank you for staying by his side in his final moments. No. I'm going to kill that bastard. Yes, Genu. Yes. Yes. I'm going to kill him. No matter what it takes, I will kill the monster who murdered the chairman. So please, save your thanks until then. Could you round up the reporters for a press briefing? Ooh. Look at Genu. He is ready to lock in. He is ready to just go on a warpath. Look at this man. Look at this man. Even the grave sentiments clouding the country upon Chairman Go's death were not enough to keep the reporters from flocking to the press briefing. Wow. I mean, I understand why. You gotta keep the news going even when a situation like that happens. So that's actually kind of surprising. Okay. Sung Ji-nu has... Oh! He's gonna speak publicly. Okay. A group of highly intelligent monsters have been targeting the world's greatest hunters. These monsters are more powerful than any hunters we have, and they will resort to any means possible to achieve their goals. By a group of monsters, do you mean there were more than one involved in the murder of Chairman Go? Prior to attacking the target, these monsters employ a magic spell to isolate the space where the target is located, effectively cutting them off from any hope of outside help. Yeah, I'd call that pretty cowardly. Can't be bothered to do that in the open. You're plenty strong already, buddy, but you still felt the need to isolate Chairman Go? So for all those who believe they may be a target themselves, please stay with your colleagues capable of protecting you at all times. Yeah, I'm not reading that again with the filter. That's just saying, I, the Monarch of Frost, shall bide my time till your shadows grow. We shall meet again, ha 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 ha. He called himself the Monarch of Frost. So he is yet another monarch, just like the Monarch of Genesis and the Shadow Monarch. No wonder even the strongest hunters didn't stand a chance. However, if you don't have anyone you can rely on to protect you, please reach out to me through the Korean Hunters Association. Thus begins the war with the Monarchs. I couldn't put this in the previous stream because it was going against the vibe of the guild conference, you know? And this is only the second chapter of the stream. Time to keep it moving, I guess. We have now reached chapter 152. Oh no, here come the rest of the monarchs. Well, the rest of this group of them. Not all of them are here. Here we go, here we go. This is, I think, the audience's introduction to a few of them for the first time here. Yep, here we go. This crazy lineup is here. Okay, let me try.
The Shadow Monarch is on Earth.
Didn't you say no vessel could contain his power? Is that not why the Dragon Emperor cannot dwell on Earth?
I saw him with my very own eyes.
You people will have to comment and let me know if the background noises work, if there is any background noise or not. I need to know.
He is far greater threat than the fragments of light. I shall get rid of him. Can I count on your help?
Fighting him head on would be suicidal. He is the most powerful even among the 9 kings who reign over the realms of chaos. Would it not be better to wait for the monarch of destruction, the Dragon Emperor? Aha. Yeah, you know, the big boss, the big guy.
We may be fugitives now, but we are all kings ourselves. How long will you continue to long for the Dragon Emperor who is nowhere to be seen? The chance to strike is now, while he is still in his human form. Help me, I shall put him back into the void.
Count me out. I do not exactly wish to end up like the monarch of white flames either.
Cowards! Don't you know why the monarch of white flames ultimately perished?
I, for one, do not desire to remain wandering in the so-called eternal rest under the control of the Shadow Monarch. But he couldn't possibly subjugate us in our astral form. It appears the Shadow Monarch has allied himself with the Architect, so he may be capable of creating a replica at the very least. I'd rather avoid becoming his plaything if at all possible. Of course. While those 2 guys are out.
What proof have you that he is yet human?
He laced his dagger with poison. Shadow Monarch Ashborn would not resort to such treacherous means.
Poison, you say? Here she comes, everybody. Everyone always says that Shaheen is their favorite, like I do, or they say Sungjina is their favorite, or Essel, or any other girl in solo leveling. But here comes another one that might put a lot of people out of a make them eat their words. Behold.
Indeed, if the Shadow Monarch had full control over the human, he would not resort to such tricks.
Hello, Kereaisha, the insect monarch? Damn, girl, hello. The insect monarch. Kereisha? Kereisha? It's spelled weirdly. It's I think Queresha. Keresha? Keresha. Hello. Woo!
Are you with me? I'm interested. We will kill the Shadow Monarch.
Think carefully about who will be there to save Korean lives when another S-rank gate opens up in this country. No amount of money will save them, not even 100 or 1,000-fold or what you paid for your premium housing, Mr. Assemblyman. When Hunter Sung Jinu was fighting the ants on Jeju Island, Chairman Go told me as we watched him in action on television. He said his lifelong dream had come true and that he could finally rest in peace. Little did I know he'd leave us so soon like this. Oh, there's Jinu being all mopey, sad, on a rooftop with rain. But he is ready. He is ready to just deliver retribution. I cannot sense his mana. I suppose this won't work after all. And then this is his current status. Decent stats for a guy who's level 133. He had no shadow. These beings have astral bodies, was it? The King of Giants said all monarchs and rulers had astral bodies, and therefore had no shadows to extract. If the monarchs don't have any shadows, that also means I won't be able to track them as easily. No matter. After all, I'm a hunter. I won't lose my prey. It's been a week since the chairman's position has been vacant. It's time we decided on a replacement. Needless to say, having an S-rank hunter as the chairman bore significant meaning for the association. Now that the association has lost such significant leverage over the 5 great guilds, who could ever possibly rein them in anymore? Do you mean to say we should recruit another S-rank to the association? A high ranker could certainly exert significant influence, but shouldn't we be cautious about bringing in an outsider? In that case, upon extensive discussion with the rest of the board, we've decided to nominate Director Woo Jin Chul as our new chairman. Wow. What a surprise! Huh? Why would you pick me? You were Chairman Go's closest associate. The late chairman showed you the ropes better than anyone else in the association. Plus, you are capable enough to influence the other hunters. Nothing really constrains us from appointing a non-S rank to chairman. All we need is someone who is influential among the hunters and even feared by them. In other words, no one is a better fit than Director Wu, given his track record of apprehending and monitoring hunters at the Eternal Affairs branch. But I fall far too short of such big shoes to fill. There are many others who are more senior to me in both age and rank. I mean, we still have the vice chairman. Not to mention all of you board members and the chapter heads from across the country. Why then would you nominate me over such qualified individuals? Neither I nor any other board member has what it takes to motivate the most potent force in the nation. But you do, Director Wu. You've already established cordial relations with the major guilds, not to mention a close personal bond with Hunter Sung Jinu. Well, I've met him more often than most, but I'm not sure if he'd call it a personal bond. Look, we know we can't force you to do this. Having said that, could you please think this over? Oh, the White Tigers. No, wait, nope, that's not the White Tiger. Nope, that's the Scavenger Guild. I saw the creature and I thought that looked familiar. That's the Scavenger Guild. Oh, this is Thomas. This is the Andre. It's been a while since I've been down to the basement. Guildmaster! Why are you so jumpy? Relax. Are you really going to give him those things? Why not? Do you think my life and those of my guild members aren't worth that much? I didn't mean it like that. Then do you think he is unworthy of wielding them? She can't say anything. Okay, what do you got for us, Thomas? They sure are beautiful no matter how often I see them. There are only 2 of them in existence. There will never be any more like them, of course. And yet you still just give them away? That's precisely why I'll give them to him. Isn't it such a big waste to leave weapons like these collecting dust down here? Ho 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 ho! We finally got Genu's endgame weapons, the Kamish daggers. These things are insane. I think early series Genu would have passed out at the sight of these things. These things are amazingly powerful. They should. They came from the big dragon Kamish. And that's the end of that chapter. We are now at chapter 153. Okay, yep. Headlines. Wu Jin-chul became the new chairman of the Hunters Association. I heard about the chairman's murder, but where did they find this hottie? You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be flipping kidding me. Genu's sister is like, I heard about the murder of the Hunters Association chairman, but where did they find his replacement? He is such a hottie. I'm like, what? Excuse me, what now? Why? Gina, why? What's this world coming to? Mommy, honey, why don't you go take out the trash for me if you're bored? I don't feel like it. Can we move, Mom? You want to move, sweetie? Yeah, but I still like this place. What's there to like about this old apartment? I just do. It's our home. Now why don't you be a dear and take down the laundry? Way to change the subject. Huh? Mom! So are the rumors true? Is he really in the Ajin Guild office right now? Yeah, so it seems. That's incredible! Thomas Andre is really sitting inside the Ajin Guild office. Oh, look at this man. Look at this awesome man. Hello, Thomas. look at, oh, how has it been this long already that I forgot his name? No, I can't have forgotten. Oh, no. How did I forget? No, I can't have forgotten this. There's no way I can forget this. This is, uh, why is it gnawing at me? I can't remember his name. it's, no, it's, uh, okay, well, I'm not about to wait for my memory to catch up with me. I'm gonna remind myself. Well, I now look like an idiot. When have we last seen this person? Good question. The last time we saw him was when he was abducted by Dong Su. And I can't believe I forgot his name was Jin Ho. Woo Jin Ho. How did I forget his name was Jin Ho? That's funny, he's forcing a smile. I can't believe Thomas Andre is in Korea and in our office, no less. Not to mention Leonard Nierman, Germany's top hunter. Leonard Nierman, ranked 12 on the US FBH Hunter point rankings. Wow. He's supposed to be a big shot, but the story also treats him like a nobody. They've been waiting for over 2 hours already. Where are you, sir? Please pick up. If even Thomas the Goliath is looking for Sung, will I even get to see him today? If Mr. Sung is Mr. Sung on a raid? Perhaps he doesn't come to the office very often, is what he said. Yeah, I'm afraid so. I'm back. Sir! They're all so happy that they could be freed of this terrifying situation. I was wondering why all those reporters were out there. So it was Thomas, was it? Although I did have a hunch with the tremendous mana levels I could sense on my way here. Sir, why was it so hard to reach you? I was a bit busy. Oh, your clothes. There's been a lot of new gates popping up lately. I just can't sit around and relax. Not to mention how Barrow and Egress are on the verge of reaching the next rank. Let's go. Long time no see, Mr. Sung. They're not going to duke it out here, are they? What brings you to Korea? I wanted to treat you to dinner once my arm got better, remember? Plus, I've brought a kick-ass gift for you. Thomas, I hate to break it to you, buddy, but you're not in the movie Kick-Ass. You're not a part of the movie Kick-Ass. I only recently found out about the amazingness that is the Kick-Ass and its sequel. So, no, you're not Kick-Ass. You will never be the man who is Kick-Ass. Anyone else get that joke? No, just me? A gift? I'm happy to see you so excited about it. Why don't we go somewhere more private? They're a bit dangerous to hand off to you in a setting like this. Dangerous? They're not bombs or anything, are they? Sir, it could be a trap. What about that guy? Hello, Hunter Sung. I am Leonard Nierman. Is he here to ask for my protection? Shall we get going, Mr. Sung? And where do you think you're going? I too have waited over 2 hours to see Hunter Sung. Surely I could at least join you two now. No. What we're about to discuss is top secret information. The likes of you have no place in this conversation. Sheesh. So is that how it is? I've never received such poor treatment like this. Let's go, Mr. Sung. Wow. Leonard Neerman really got just put on the back foot by Thomas, and he's like, you don't deserve to be in this conversation. You have no idea how long I've been waiting for this moment. What could it be? Can you sense its immense power? This is my token of gratitude to you for sparing me and my guild members. Wait, could this be from Kamish? Like I mentioned before, these are the Kamish daggers. These are the famous end-game boss level weapons that Genu gets, and these are the ones that become his new signature weapons. These daggers are insanely broken. Not just in their stats, but in what they can do as additional skills. And trust me, as a newly, well, not new at this point, but I guess as a recent Arknights player, I know all too well that having multiple stats, multiple abilities can be crucial. Impressive, you managed to guess their source with just one look. But I thought the Bureau had custody over the carcass of Kamish. The US government insisted that we turn over the body, so we simply complied. What we got in return was far beyond what any amount of money can buy, after all. But they did let me take one part of Kamish as a souvenir. I tore out its fang when it tried to bite me, and I got to keep it. That fang was too short to fashion into a longsword, hence the daggers. Who knew these would come in so handy? They're yours now. So let's just read what these things do. Name, Rage of Kamish, Rarity Unknown, Category, Dagger, Attack, plus 1500. The finest dagger crafted by a master artisan from the sharpest fang of a dragon. Its sharpness is unparalleled. Its sensitivity to mana means it could become even more powerful, depending on who is wielding it. The attack stat is at 1500? That's ridiculous. I thought the Demon King's dagger was good, but this is beyond compare. Yeah, any attack stat over 1000 is considered insane compared to what Genu was using before this. In comparison, the Demon King's dagger, Rarity, S rank, Category, Dagger, Attack, plus 220. The Demon King's dagger was only up to 220 attack, rather than Kamish's dagger, which is 1500. And of course, you know, the Demon King's dagger has the set effect if you have multiple items equipped from the Demon King. But I don't think the stacking of the set effects is enough to offset the insane amount of new DPS he just got. With these stats, this is basically like swinging a greatsword, one in each hand. Whoa, easy there, Mr. Sung. That thing can cut right through me even when I'm in my armored state. You're not thinking of murdering me with my gifts, are you? These sure feel different from ordinary daggers. It's responding eagerly to my mana, as if it's greeting its new master. The aura of the room. I still think I made the wrong decision, Laura. So how do you like my gift, Mr. Sung? Can I really accept something like these free of charge? Free? I'd say 2 daggers are a pretty cheap price to pay in return for my life and the lives of my guild members. In that case, I'll accept with gratitude. That would make me very happy. Hey, Did you just feel that? Oh no. What's that? Could that be the secret behind the massive amount of energy that's been concentrating above Seoul? Incredible. I've never seen one that big before. It's even bigger than the one Kamish crawled out of. Perhaps the world as we knew it is no more. Oh, that is a giant gate. And I mean big. That is insane. Well, looks like the war is about to begin. We are now at chapter 154. Okay, we got a gate. We got an insanely big gate. Things are going down. A massive gate has blotted out the skies of Seoul, South Korea. This is the largest gate ever since the monsters began to appear. As you can see, many concerned citizens are out on the streets to see the gate, fearing for their safety. Reporting live from Seoul, I'm Nick Powell, BBN News. Of course. In the recent weeks, I've been warning about the mass saturation of mana in the skies. What you see above Seoul is just the start. You will soon find such terrifying gates all across the world. Dr. Belzer, are you saying there are indications of this phenomenon in multiple locations already? That is precisely what I'm trying to point out. Sir, you've studied these gates and monsters longer than anyone else in the field. What would you recommend as the most prudent course of action in light of these recent gates? Pray. Oh my goodness. Pray. Just pray. All we can do is pray that this unprecedented event does not end in tragedy. Okay, Sung's going up to look. He's on Kaisel. That's odd. I can't enter the gate. It's as if there's a wall here. This doctor is suspicious. You think the doctor is suspicious? Duly noted, and I don't even know if I want to say anything. But let's just say we don't have to worry about the doc. The doc is fine. We don't have to worry about the doc. The doc is okay. If it was any other ordinary wall, I could just smash my way through. What kind of gate won't let in an awakened person? Does that mean whatever's in there is different from what we've seen thus far? Regardless, I have friends and family down there. Whatever's in this gate will have to go through me first. Oh, Gino's phone is ringing. The Apple. The 2-byte Apple. It's an Apple phone, but they couldn't put the logo, so they had to make it a 2-byte out of an apple. Hello, Director Wu? Hello, Hunter Sung. I can't really hear you. Should I try calling back? Oh, no, it's because I'm a bit out of range of the cell tower reception. Oh, please excuse me. I suppose I should call you Chairman Wu now. You can call me whatever you'd like. Honestly, I'm still feeling a bit awkward about this title that I hardly deserve. Oh, did you look into what I asked about? Yes, we made a request to other hunter management authorities around the world to scan the entire globe with satellites. However, there are no new gates anywhere in the entire world right now. You mean no new gates have appeared since the ones that were already there? Precisely. It's been 3 hours since the giant gate appeared. What are the odds that all those gates suddenly stopped appearing in those 3 hours and in such a synchronized manner, no less? This can't be a coincidence. We're about to start evacuating civilians near the gate. We're taking it step by step in order to prevent mass panic. What about you, Hunter Sung? What do you plan to do about this? As a wise man once said, even if I knew that tomorrow would go to pieces, I would still plant my apple tree. Beep. Time to lock in, Sung. Hunters Association Gym. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, he's training. He's training. He's moving and grooving with Beru. He is training. He is training. He's having fun. Matching with Beru. He's having fun. Are you sure you're going all out?
My king, I would never dare.
No need for apology. I just wanted to throw some punches. And you're the only one who can withstand my full power.
I am humbled by such a prodigious accolade, sire.
Your words are getting flowery these days. Should I be worried about you munching human behind my back? In any case, raise your guard. Beru, level, max, rank, marshal. Beru got the rank up. Let's go. Oh, he's going in. He's going in. Woo! Boom. You got pretty strong after you hit the marshal rank. Dodge, 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 duck, dive, dip, and dodge. But you know what? As the commander-in-chief of the Shadow Army, there can only be one marshal. Which means you'll be out of a job if Egress and Greed catch up to you. Wow. So give me everything you've got if you like to keep your rank. Wow, what a way to goat Beru. What a way to goad Beru into this. This isn't good enough. Beru may be the most powerful member of my army, but he still falls far too short of what's required to stand a chance against those bastards. Beru hesitated. Boom. Boom.
In face of your tremendous might, my liege, your humble servant cannot help but concede in awe and adoration.
That's it. No more History Channel for you, Shakespeare. Wow. That one hit Bear so hard he had to heal himself. Burn. Now that I'm done with your test, I'd better start cleaning up this mess. Yikes. Mr. Chairman, please don't get upset by what I'm about to tell you. Let me start by saying I have about 300 very hardworking ants. 300 very hardworking ants. A hotel in Seoul. Are you going to extend your stay in Korea, sir? How could I leave this place with that big beauty in the sky? It sure is big, but beautiful? Everything that makes my heart race is beautiful. The fire-breathing dragon, that colossal gate, and Sung Jinu's power, they're all beautiful to me. Till now, I could always take what I've wanted, especially everything I found beautiful. I never knew the day would come when you couldn't take whatever you coveted anymore. Tell me about it. Who would have ever thought that was possible? Besides, what's the point of going back when there aren't even any new gates to close? But the Bureau is worried about you. Worried? There's no safer place to be in this world right now than next to Sung Jinu. If he can't stop this here, none of us will live long enough to see another day. That's why I want to witness it myself, to see whether this will mark the end or a new beginning for humanity. Battle junkie just like Calvin. Yes. You mean Kelvin. Yes, yes. Black Summoner. Yes. Although Kelvin is more, he has people to rein him in, and it's not his only flaw. There's definitely things about Kelvin, especially because he doesn't remember his past life. But yeah, I would classify him as a battle junkie. And the chapter's over. We are now at chapter 155. Only 11 more chapters. Beep, beep, beep. Just keep moving. Move, move. Shouldn't we evacuate like everyone else, Mom? If this entire country is going to end up becoming a battlefield, we might as well choose where we die. Aw, that's actually kind of sweet. Besides, they haven't issued an evacuation order for our neighborhood anyway. But I'll be in college next year. I want to enjoy my life as a college student, going to parties and living in dorms. Why do you have to talk about dying when I'm about to enter my prime? I guess you're right. Genu will protect us, just like the way your dad did. Speaking of your dad, where is Il Juan at the moment? I still can't sense any of them, even with all this going on. Where could they be hiding? And I'm probably the only one who can stop that gate, too. Even if I manage to do so, I wonder if I can prevent all casualties. I have so much to protect now. If this is going to be my final moment, with whom should I spend it? Oh, here it comes. He looks at his phone. He sees a certain person on his list of people to call. And who does he think to call? But the woman who finally had to express her feelings to him. That's enough. Cha Hain. It's about time she made her return. Is it me, or have you been more hesitant about your attacks lately, Hain? I'm almost concerned that fear has begun to take root in your heart. Of course, I completely understand. I've been there too. Although I can hardly compare the monsters I've encountered with those you've had to fight when I lost my arm. Oh, how clueless of me. I couldn't possibly keep a hunter from answering a call with my chatter. Apologies, Master. Yeah, finally, the date. That's right, this is the only time that the manhwa decided, yeah, let's put this here. Because everything from this point forward is just going to be one after another, after another, after another, and then revelations galore, and then another battle, and yeah. Finally, the date. You got that right. And this is where people make the argument against Genu and Cha getting together. Because it's like, they had one single date. And I'm just going, yeah, because that was in the manhwa, the webtoon. The novels kept a lot more because the novels had way more already for Genu and Cha. So them pairing together made sense. And even still, we got confirmation recently from one of the authors that Sung Jinu did have feelings for Juhi. But the problem there was Juhi couldn't stick around long enough for Sung to act on it. Because, well, she decided to quit being a hunter and move back home to her parents. And, well, if we remember how Cha met Genu in the anime, which is the same in any version of the story, but like, she was fascinated by a person in this world of hunters who didn't have a foul smell because of the origin of hunters' powers. Let's finally put that one into perspective. We know now that Genu is the Shadow Monarch, which means his power is different than those of other hunters. Now let's finally add something to that. Hunters get their mana. I'm pretty sure it was the rulers, right? No, not the rulers directly, except for the 7 vessels. But I think it was them seeding the earth with mana so that humans could put up a resistance against the magic beasts. And because Chahin has enhanced senses because of mana, the mana's clashing causes there to be a foul odor. But because Genu is a monarch directly, there's no foul smell because it's the raw concentrated power of a monarch. Therefore, there's nothing to smell. So by proxy, Genu is just pleasant to be around. Master, I. Hmm? I'm afraid I'd better get going. Something's come up. Well, if you gotta go, you gotta go. I see. I sure have been clueless. Yay. We've made it. To the date! The date in question. It is chapter 155. Jinu and Cha Yin. This is their big moment. Isn't that Hunter Sung Jinu? Where? Whoa, it really is him! Who's that next to him? His girlfriend? Hang on, isn't she Hunter Cha Yin of the Hunters Guild? I thought there'd be fewer folks here given all that's been going on, but it's surprisingly crowded. Yes, yes, yes! We made it! We made it to the date. We made it to the date. We made it to the date. Let's go! I'm so happy that this even got time in the manhwa at all, because the way they were crunching the story towards the end for the end of the story, I'm surprised this got to get in at all. Do you like amusement parks? Not a huge fan, really, but I did want to come at least once. Why would you invite me to a place like this? Because you're my only friend. Oh, that's actually kind of sad. That's actually kind of sad when you think about it. But what does that mean, though? You're my only friend? That's not true. You have Jinho. Jinho is a friend, right? Or unless you classify Jinho as brotherhood family and above friend status. Which, that's cool if that's the case, but that still doesn't... That, like... So do you not classify the time you... The times you helped Beck or Choi, they're not friends to you? And I get that Cha was the only woman who, like, finally just had the courage to just bluntly say to Jinu that I am in love with you. But it still feels odd to say you're my only friend. I mean, yeah, it's a follow-up from when Cha went to save him in the double dungeon, because we're his friends. And Jinu was so moved by that alone, because they didn't have to go to his rescue. Well, I hope the anime will put some stuff from the novel. You got that right. You absolutely got that right. Let's hope. Because by the time the anime makes it here, that's going to be the entire point of the season. The Monarch War and the final battle. There better be time in there for more scenes like this. Especially... I don't remember what people said about their relationship in the novels, and I haven't had the chance to even buy those novels yet. Especially that there's an omnibus release now of all 8 of them, so I may as well just buy the omnibus. Maybe his mindset is just like Saitama from One Punch Man. Wow. That's actually kind of sad if that's the case. So wait. Oh, it's been a while, but who would Saitama's only friend be? King? Genos? That's a funny comparison, I'll say that much. Huh? You know when you were fighting that weird statue? His friend. I'm his friend. I'm here to save him. You were listening? I overheard. My sense of hearing is more acute than most. Aw. So what was all that weird dungeon about? So what was that weird dungeon all about? I'll let you know once I've sorted things out in my mind. I'm still not quite sure of it all either. I see. By the way... Please look over here, sir. I'm your biggest fan. Don't you think this will only draw more attention? Well, at least it keeps the crowd out of our sight. The shadow soldiers. They're acting as their bodyguards and like, please step back from them. Oh, come to think of it, in the 2 years I've been a hunter, I haven't been able to stroll outside so comfortably like this. True, even in the anime when we got that scene of Chahein's debut, of her saving an old lady's purse from being stolen by a crook, the minute she took action and made an incredible maneuver to save that woman's purse, everyone crowded her and was like, "Oh, that's Chahain!" And she's like, "Oh, I can't. I was trying not to be noticed." So even the anime was like putting that in there so that they could flash back to it if they want to. Things are different when I'm with him. There's a pleasant fragrance about him. Want to try that ride? Sure. How about that one? Sounds good. And the one next to it? I'd like that too. You like them all? Yup. All of them. Look at that face. That is the face of a woman who is enjoying her time with a man. His company. The fact that she is like this is amazing. Well done, Byung-gu, for giving her another reason to talk to Jinu. I guess I wasn't the only one who wanted to come here. Then let's try them all. And they don't find any enjoyment in these. Very unfortunate for them. Give me a second. Well, guess the date ended very badly. Well, not quite. They're trying to enjoy themselves, but because they're S rank hunters, they can't really find enjoyment in things that are slower than the way they would normally move. Like, look there. They're not scared by this. Haunted house. Are those rides boring for you? No, I'm having fun. But I haven't heard you scream once. I guess these rides feel too slow for an S rank hunter. That's exactly the point. Once you have awakened to that kind of power, normal things don't feel as fun. Those rides were a lot slower than you thought, weren't they? Huh? Oh, yes. Oh, look at that smile. Want to try something really exciting instead of these lame rides? Yep. And whoosh! On Kaisel's back. There we go. That's the proper ending to this date that we needed. Look at this. How's that? It's fast, and we're up so much higher. And also, it's very pretty. Maybe she's enjoying looking at him. I mean, it's a nice thing to look at. And for all that the manhwa has, we gotta give them credit for even including this chapter at all. Because remember, after this, things go full throttle. No breaks. Except for me, I have a break. It's called 11 chapters from now. But the series itself doesn't slow down once you hit the literal end of the series. So, we should be grateful that we at least got this chapter. Could we have gotten more? Yes. Did we? No. So we're stuck with what we have. And it is kind of unfortunate. But she's enjoying herself, absolutely. Chinu, why did you want to go to the amusement park when you can experience something like this all the time? It's because my father went missing in a gate that formed at that amusement park. Oh! Oh! I didn't know it was something like that. So I wanted to visit it eventually, no matter what. Thank you. I've always wanted to say this to you properly. All you've done is help me. Are they about to share a moment? There's something else I'd like to show you. Okay, Genu? What's that? Okay, we're out in the woods. Oh, we're looking up at the stars. Oh, we're stargazing. We're stargazing. And there we go. That's the end of the chapter. They ended their date with stargazing. That's actually kind of nice. I'm holding out hope for them, of course. And, yeah. That is, I think, the last time we're going to get that until the epilogue. So we are now on chapter 156. We are now officially 10 chapters away from this stream ending. Which means we've reached the juicy stuff, the really good stuff of this arc. The gate's finally gonna do something. The Hunters Association. So will that monstrous gate be opening in a few days? I'm a B rank now. I should prepare myself for the worst. Oh no. Bump. What the hell, man? Oh no. Oh no. That was terrible luck. You run into the Beast Monarch. Yikaruskis. I'd call that unfortunate timing. What's going on? Are they fighting? Whoa, that guy's huge. He could give Wayne Johnson a run for his money. Is this the way of... Is this the manhwa's way of getting around saying the name Dwayne Johnson, like The Rock? That's funny. Oh yeah, speaking about solo leveling, have you heard that the sequel web novel is ending or has ended? Really? I did not know that. I knew that its manhwa was getting its second season of chapters coming out soon. I heard that much. I didn't know that its web novel was coming to an end. That's nice. I've heard things about the novel. Strictly the fact that the manhwa and the novel are two completely different stories. That's all I've heard. Well, yeah. It's weird because that's what I'm hearing, but I have no way of actually reading Ragnarok that's not just the manhwa. So it is weird knowing that the sequel has two completely different stories. And it's kind of frustrating because which one is the canon one? There's got to be a real one and an alternate universe one, right? Like which one is real and which one isn't, you know? Hang on a second. Okay, okay. I had to check something really quickly, and I am all set. I won't have any more fear of being interrupted. I can just finish this stream for the night and just call it a night. Um I mean, I knew going into this one that it would be the longest stream. This arc is very big in terms of what it is. And honestly, I am getting tired. And it's kind of my own fault for pushing the stream back every hour. But, I was enjoying my day and not necessarily worrying about my channel too much. I I do hope I hit my milestone because it would be a very big help to be monetized. But it's not just the subscriber count. I also need the watch hours. So I really hope I can hit those milestones and get monetized because there are videos on my channel that would benefit from being monetized. Like, there's nothing wrong with them. They're really successful. I have now multiple videos in the thousands. Multiple videos of thousands of views. And I'm not able to get any money for it because I'm not monetized. It's insane to me that you need these very specific requirements. So please help get my channel to those milestones, and it'll at least make me more comfortable making videos because I'm kind of in the position of needing employment, and I keep putting my application out there. So if YouTube can actually help be my backup in that way, it would make me more motivated to put out so much content. In any case, let's get this arc finished, Not that I want to speed through this, but I am kind of getting tired. He's probably a hunter, right? They're supposed to have evacuated everyone else from Seoul by now. Well, is this other guy out of his mind? Should we call an ambulance beforehand? Hey, the least you could do is apologize for bumping into me. I'm a B rank now. That places me at the top of the food chain, even among the hunters. You really think so, buddy? Nice try. But this story's not about you. My days of being a loser office worker are long over. Sure, buddy. And you happen to run into the one person who is going to put an end to your life. You're going to just stand there staring at me? This can be over quickly if you just apologize for it. Oh. Rawr. He's baring his fangs at this guy and chomp. He bit his head off. Whew. He ate him! He just ate that man! Boom! Boom. Hark, ye petty humans! I will now begin hunting you all! My fangs and claws will tear away your weak flesh and bones, for I am the king of beasts, the monarch of fangs. Stop me if you dare. Oh, there's more to Cha and Jinu's date. Okay. I know a hotel nearby that has the most amazing spread of a breakfast. Want to freshen up there and grab a bite? Sure. Well, then let's go. Oh, hi, Kaisel. Didn't you say it was nearby? Well, it's a 5-minute run if I sprint at full speed. How far can he run in 5 minutes? Yep, Kaisel. Thank you. There's an intruder right in front of our headquarters? Damn, any casualties? I'm afraid it's currently impossible to tally the number at the moment. But the dungeon break wasn't supposed to take place for another few days. As if the gate alone wasn't giving me a headache. Where did a monster like that come from? What about Hunter Sung Jinu? We weren't able to reach him. If worst comes to worst, I'll have to step in myself. Sir, there's a hunter going toe-to-toe with the mystery monster. What? Did Sung Jinu show up? No, but they say he's a world-renowned hunter who happened to be in the area. Ah, yes, he just happened to be nearby. The one, the only. Oh, it's not Thomas Andre. It's the German guy. It's, Nierman Leonard was his name? Can I really pull this off? I'm not going to kick the bucket here today, am I? Perhaps I was destined to stay in Seoul, so that I can stop that monster myself. Move aside. You're in my way. There it is. There's the man we all know. And here he is, everyone. The one, the only, the Goliath, Thomas Andre. He just grabbed him by the head and was like, "Not you, fool. It's my time to shine." Yes, this is Sung Jinu. What is it? Mr. Sung, why couldn't we reach you? I was outside the reception area till just now. A monster has appeared in the middle of downtown Seoul and began wreaking havoc. Wreaking havoc. Hmm? But how? Wasn't there at least a few more days till the dungeon break? Yes, but I'm afraid that this is happening. How many monsters are there? Just one. One? But Seoul is full of all the best hunters the country has to offer right now. They must be on alert ahead of the dungeon break of unprecedented scale. But they're still helplessly getting defeated by a single monster that popped out of nowhere. An entire guild was wiped out trying to fight this thing. I think we're dealing with something at an entirely different level here. I just received word that Thomas Andre himself is facing off the monster now. You know what? Can the anime please give this guy a buff so that Jinu can enjoy his date with Cha more? Please? This guy's supposed to be a national level hunter. Even if it's just to stall the Beast Monarch for like, I don't know, another hour or two. Let this man have this date. Please. But that can't be right. I left Shadow Soldiers with Thomas and the rest of the hunters on the list. I ordered them to immediately send me a signal if they sensed anything remotely strange in their vicinity. Yet they haven't sent me any signals even when the hunter they are meant to protect is fighting off a monster capable of wiping out an entire guild? Hang on. The signals from the shadows in Seoul are strangely very faint. It's as if something's interfering with the signal. What's going on? Oh no. You could not find the designated shadow. Could not find the designated shadow. Even the shadows I left behind for teleportation have vanished. Sounds like there's something serious going on in Korea right now. Is it a dungeon break? No, it sounds like something else. A national level hunter is going up against a monster powerful enough to wipe out entire guilds, and my shadow signals are getting jammed. Could this be what I think it is? Chairman Wu, does that monster have a shadow? We have to verify if it has a shadow. They must have hit a monstrosity beyond the invisible shadow. Oh no! Oh ho ho! Okay. Well, this guy's got aura too. Thomas? It's Goliath! Don't just stand there like fools. Evacuate the citizens, you morons. I wish that the anime will show the guild that was fighting the Beast Monarch. Yes. Let's hope so too. Give this fight more screen time. Give Thomas Andre more of a chance. Like, make it out that this is, like, close. He is, after all, a national level hunter. Don't just immediately power creep him. So yeah, I agree. And it's also the perfect opportunity. Have this be the background thing while Sung and Cha enjoy their date. Give them more of their moments from the novel while having the actual powerhouses, like, give it a chance. And if you need to make it even, make it so that the Monarchs are just, like, tanking the hits and are enjoying themselves. Taunting them if you have to, you know? And then that way, the Monarchs can then get tired of this game, put Thomas in the ground if they want to, and then Genu shows up. You know what I mean? Make it look close. So a rabid dog had the gall to cause a scene. I wouldn't call that a dog. I'd call that a wolf. Look at this thing. This monarch is a beast. Literally. You know what we do to rabid dogs. We put them down. Ooh. Come on, Thomas. Come on, Thomas. Give this man a chance, please. Oh, wow. Whew. Okay. So far, it looks promising. Thomas, yes, come on. Okay. Sock it to him. Boom. Good right uppercut. Knock him senseless. Oh, it's not working. He's dodging. He's weaving. Oh, no. End of the chapter. We are now at chapter 157. Officially 9 chapters left. So that means I end the stream at chapter 166. I have to keep reminding myself that I end this at 166. Which is the chapter I read. I read that chapter and then we're done. How are the evacuations going in this sector? Finally, the ultimate weapon is here. Took him long enough. Come on, Choi. We're still pulling people out of the buildings. Which guild is fighting the monster? Both the Fiends Guild and White Tiger Guild are out there. We should have the situation under control in no time since the country's best hunters are all here for that huge gate anyway. I think our guild can just focus on the rescue and evacuation efforts. We'll have this under control in no time? I know, I agree with Choi. Doesn't sound right. We've got a national level hunter like Thomas Andre fighting an unknown monster. But this immense presence, it's nothing like I felt before, even back in Jeju. What kind of monstrosity could the Goliath be up against right now? I know, I wish it was closer. I like that the series does have this moment of power creep where it is a natural progression of power, but they do it so quickly. Like, the series doesn't give it enough time to breathe for it to be like a natural progression up. It's almost like an immediate spike. My best comparison would be Arknights. And yes, I'll be making this an Arknights comparison. You go from a level 1 operator to Elite 2 level 80 in the blink of an eye. That's the kind of power creep I'm talking about. It's almost too sudden of a jump. Too quick. But that's what happened. Speaking of Arknights, that one has attracted my attention, and I think the Wizard will handle that one. Because even though I'm playing the game now, and the anime is just adapting the game's story, I haven't watched the anime before, so the Wizard will take that one. And he's not going to like the fact that there are no dub. Just subtitles. Which is strange, because Arknights has a bunch of English voice actors. And a bunch of good ones, too. Well, what's the Beast Monarch doing now? Oh, he's collapsing buildings. Imagine he picks it up like Accelerator did that one time and just tosses it. Man, I know that scene because it was also referenced in the death battle Misaka had against Killua as a scale of reference. Yep, as well as I just love Accelerator. I really want to just go through the Toaru verse so badly. Magical Index, Scientific Railgun, Accelerator. Accelerator is one of my favorites. Man, his character journey is just something to behold. I wish I would have thought that the ref would take that one. I mean, it's definitely a thing to question because okay, you know what, Lee, you've made a point. Maybe the ref should take Arc Knights, but it's definitely a case of once again, semantics. It's a game that became an anime. It's almost like Persona 5. The case of if I play the game and know the story, should the ref be the one to then cover its anime? When its source material is a video game. A video game where I have not like played all of the story mode. Because there's the natural progression of power. I have to grind materials and play the side stories that keep coming so I can get the materials because it's a gacha game. I won't have the ability to reach season 2's story mode for a while because my operators are not strong enough. So I guess the ref could take it, but he would only be able to do so up to season 1. Unless I know where season 2 ends, and the currently airing season 3 is definitely way beyond where I am in the story at the moment. So it's definitely going to be a matter of knowing what game modes, like side stories or intermezzis, as well as the main story, like what they choose to put in the anime. So I guess the ref could take Arc Knights, and once again, that one's not going to be for a long while. I can make it small tease now for the next ones that the ref will cover, because so far the ref only has Sakamoto days. At least I'm pretty sure he only has Sakamoto days at the moment. Let me actually just check my channel quickly. Oh no, I've got Yakuta, of course. How could... wow, how did I forget that he was also doing Gachi Yakuta? Wow, me pumping the brakes on everyone else because of the jingles really threw off my sense of what shows are even on the docket at all. Wow. Oh, and Togen Anki as well. Ah. But the case of that one is I don't know if I've read enough manga chapters of that one to cover the anime version of it. Okay. Okay, well. That'll definitely be a choice to make. Whether or not I start another one as the ref. Because the ref's whole thing is you read the source material, or in this case, I guess, play the source material, and then you judge the adaptation. That's his whole gimmick. But meaning I can't just let episodes pile up and then do a bunch at once like a binge. Well, technically, I've let episodes pile up because of other things. So I guess because like those don't have a set end date until their final episodes are done. Out of the three I just mentioned, the closest one to finishing is Sakamoto Days, actually. Because Gachiakuta is locking in for a 24 episodes, and I think Togen Anki is like, what, a little over 12 episodes? And Sakamoto Days is close to its end of season. But if I wanted to give a tease now for the next show to replace the one that finishes for the ref, what I will say is it's an isekai of a dude who has this door, right? He goes to this other world. He gets these stats, gets this cheat skill, changes his body shape, but he's able to go back to the real world as well. Or you could say he's unrivaled in the real world too. You know? So that one will be joining the ref's roster once he's able to. And if you know the series I'm talking about, you can feel free to put it in the chat now. Whoo! Okay, Thomas. Toganaki will have 24 episodes? Oh, no. Great. That's just lovely. It's good that series are like that again, but when I'm dependent on when a series ends for the sake of episode reactions, that's actually not going to help me. Unless I get impatient enough to just be like, okay, add another one there. Thank you for the reminder. Well, yeah, look at Thomas. Look at him. He's putting in the work. Looks like something. Oh, no, here comes the beast monarch. He's coming in. Ooh, look at that. Look at that grin. Whoosh. Boom. Okay, yep. He launched himself at Thomas. He pulled a Goku with like a headbutt. Oh, he grabbed him. Oh, was that Thomas? Did Thomas grab him? Okay, boom. Suplex him. Okay, Thomas, yeah. Oh, he got kicked in the face. Come on, Thomas. Transform. Oh. Okay. Here comes his armor. So this is it. Is everyone ready? Oh, Beck! It's about time you showed up. Hello, Captain of the White Tigers. Here comes Thomas's... Oh. Oh! Is that the monster? Yeah, there he is. Pretty much. That must mean the other guy is... the Goliath, Thomas Andre. Yep. I've never seen him in person before. Way to go, Goliath! Kill that thing! You idiot! Evacuate now! This is no ordinary monster. I should transform right away too, or... Oh, he speed blitzed him! He speed blitzed him! Oh no! Get out of here, Beck! Yeah, Lee, you got it correctly. I got a cheat skill in another world and is unrivaled in the real world too. You got it. That's the one. I find that concept of a story to just be so fascinating because it's the same author that did Fruit of Evolution. And I ended up loving Fruit of Evolution. Season 1, specifically. Once I read the series and then got back to Season 2, man, did Season 2 feel so borderline basic. Fruit of Evolution Season 2 was such a disappointment. Like, the novels had such cool characters that they decided to cut the class in half. and leave us with the 4 boring ones. But then when the author wrote Cheat Skill in Another World and the real world, I was like, yo, that's a cool idea. You get powers in a magic fantasy world, and then you're still able to go back to your real world. And it's so cool. Granted, it's not the only isekai I've read that does that. Peddler in Another World does that too. Peddler in Another World. There we go. And I'm still at the early stages of that novel as well, but it's another story that does the same premise. So that's cool. But yeah, that's the series that'll get added eventually. May as well tease that one now. And the ref allowed me to say that. The ref knew that was coming, thanks to me giving him this list, and he was like, yeah, I want to do that one. So he gave me permission to say that. Oh, but yep, a giant wolf and the tiny white tiger. My animal instincts are kicking in. Writhing desperately to avoid becoming the prey. Oh, Beck is like, I can't fight this guy. And he walked past Beck to go for the Goliath. I can't even look him in the eyes. Now this is the showdown coming. Kaboom! Boom! Ow! Come on, Thomas! Come on, Thomas! I heard Fruit of Evolution Season 2 is mostly an anime original or is entirely anime original. You got that right. You got that right. I could not. I got through the season and I was like, that felt so meta and just wrong for all the wrong reasons. And no, wrong for all the right reasons. That season felt so bad. The only saving grace that season had was that they wrote Kanazuki to not be this overly obsessive girl for Seiichi. You know? Like, once I read the novel version of season 2, I was like, this is how Kanazuki is supposed to be? No. The anime at least made her more mature and less obsessed. Like, she was more rational. She was more nuanced. The novel straight up wrote her to be this obsessive girl who wanted to be with Seiichi. So, and I don't know how I feel about that, because my introduction to her was the anime version. So, that's the one thing I don't know if I like about the novels or not. Come on, Thomas. Come on, Thomas, you got this. You got this. Put in work. You're a national level hunter. Put in the work. You got this. Please change the story. It's not gonna change. What is this feeling? Even as I beat it down, suffocating anxiety floods over me. It doesn't feel like I'm winning at all. Yeah, because you're not. He's letting you get these punches in, Thomas. Yep, he just stopped you. No, Thomas. Yep. This is the end of the road for you. So you've managed to tap into this much power. That's impressive for a mere puppet of a fragment. Wait, what? So they confirmed that Thomas Andre got most of his power from the rulers? Is that how that works? I thought he wasn't one of the 7 ruler vessels. I guess he is, Is he? Is Thomas Andre a ruler vessel? I guess that would make sense for all the power he has, but I'm not even sure I understand what he's saying here. Puppet of a fragment? What does that mean?
But your cheap tricks end here. Are you afraid? Can you feel the fear? Does despair wash over you? So there was a vermin hiding in here. What were you doing hiding in the shadow? You're getting in my way. Be gone. Now, shall we get back to it? Why don't we make this a contest of our strengths, since you seem confident about your brute strength?
What do you keep babbling about? Oh, he's got him in a grip. Ah, pff. Broke his neck? Not gonna matter. He puts his head back, and we are screwed. He grabs Thomas. This doesn't look good for us. Come on, Thomas. Now Thomas Andre wish he was born in the To Be Hero X world. That's actually very funny. Because I think Thomas Andre in the world of To Be Hero X would be very busted. Because of the way he strikes fear into his opponents and the way he just has this aura about him under any other situation. Like, yeah, I feel like he could become like the next X if he wanted to in To Be Hero X. But he's not. Sadly, he is stuck in solo leveling, meaning he's kind of a footnote.
Sorry, but I've begun to grow famished.
Boom.
Huh?
Oh, yes, let's go! Your rampage ends here! Oh, the German guy! Oh, let's go! Neerman Leonard? Leonard Neerman? Yeah, Leonard. Let's go. Okay, everyone. Put in your bets. Is this guy gonna land a single blow on the Beast Monarch? Take your bets. Is this guy gonna do any damage to the Monarch? Find out next chapter. Literally. This is definitely a part where the anime will definitely like add scenes. There's no way they're gonna make it as short as this. Chapter 158. We are getting closer and closer to this stream's end. Whew. It sends chills down my spine just standing in front of him. Run! He'll kill you! I know, but I'm still a hunter. And hunters do not back out from a fight. I would choose this 1,000 times over, even if this will be my last stand. I'd rather die with honor than live a coward. Bro, I hate to break it to you, Leonard, but you're gonna die either way. So you're not exactly gonna live a coward, because this guy is not gonna let you escape. Leonard will probably land a blow on the beast, but it will have no effect. That's what I'm thinking. Place your bets, everyone. It's not gonna go well for our German friend here. He got lucky to be in the same place as Thomas for this fight in Korea, but it's not gonna go well. He's a mage. This is the only way. And I should stop that beast no matter what. Nice try, buddy. But this series is not named Leonard Neerman Leveling. So this is not your time, buddy. It's named solo leveling. And you are not leveling. But could I stop that thing? There we go. Nice try. You put in a good effort. How about it's time to actually pack up and run? You are inches from death, buddy. Oh, chomp. Ooh, boom. You got saved. You got saved by... Is that Kaisel? Oh, it is Kaisel. That means Genu finally made it. Looks like his date with Cha had to come to an end. That's kind of unfortunate. But yeah, look. Leonard, you got saved by Sung Jinu. I genuinely think I am getting tired to a point where once I hit the end of the chapters for this arc, I'm just gonna say my outro at that point and then just quit the stream. I'm getting so tired. Like, not tired of the story. I love this arc. It's just the time of day for me. It is getting so late. And I promised myself that I would get more sleep. I just didn't imagine I'd be pushing this one back. My original plan was to make this stream earlier in the day, knowing how long the arc is, but stuff kept happening, and I wasn't about to cancel the stream altogether. I gotta keep this stuff moving, you know? So, I'll keep reading as much as I can, all the way, and I'll power through to the end of the chapters, and then I'm just gonna call it a day, call it a night. Get myself ready for tomorrow where it'll actually be more entertaining and energizing and fun. A video game stream, which will probably be either Gundam Breaker 4, Mario and Luigi Brothership, or more Undertale. I haven't made a choice yet between those three. And then after that stream is over, 2 Infinite Gacha streams. That's right, I said 2. Because it's that part of the story that I love rereading so much. I really do. Love it. So, this stream is just gonna be like a speed read at this point, just getting through this. Whoosh! Genu's coming in hot! Boom! Lands a hit. What? Could I ask you to extract Thomas to safety?
What have we here? The human bears the shadow scent. Interesting.
Don't worry about us! Well, that's one mean-looking big bad wolf. And also, he didn't come alone.
How can a mere human tap into a higher being's powers to this extent? The architect must have found a way. It has been long since he made a deal with the Shadow Monarch. Then can I feast on that human's corpse? I always wondered what a fellow monarch would taste like.
Well, the situation just went from bad to worse. But she is fine. I won't deny that. Definitely not my first pick, though. But it looks like the time has come to avenge the death of Chairman Go. Look, we got the Frost Monarch here as well. But this is about to be a 3v1. Foe identified. Frost Monarch, the king of snowfolk. Foe identified. Fang Monarch, the king of beasts. Foe identified. Plague Monarch, the queen of insects. Yep, he's staring down the barrel of 3 monarchs. Woo! Come forth. Insert Shadowborn right here. Yeah, here comes everybody. Egress, Iron, Tank. Oh, the serpent from that dungeon. Yup. Oh, Greed, Beru.
Is this the new army of shadows?
Oh, well, there's the Frost Monarch's Ice Breath, as always. That's annoying. We're going to avenge Chairman Go right here. Come on.
They may outnumber us, but they are no match for us. Your grunts shan't take a single step in this ice prison. But you could have spared my children. It's been so long since I've seen my babies. I'm almost offended he thought he could slow us down with such puny creatures. In fact, this is an insult to fellow monarchs. The human doesn't even seem like he's fully absorbed the Shadow Monarch's power either. Granted, the Shadow Monarch was once the greatest of us all, but he shouldn't disparage what the rest of us are capable of.
You. I don't know about the rest of them, but I'm gonna kill you no matter what. End of chapter. Let's keep this going, nice and quick like. Chapter 159. Woo!
Why, you little... Hey, don't have all the fun without me.
She's taking control over the corpses? Yikes. Boom. Oh, yes. Come on, Genu. Yes. Yes. Come in. Woo! Whew.
Did you think you can leave so much as a scratch on me with mere steel?
Well, this ain't mere steel. Good one, Genu. Got his arm.
Impossible!
Well, they regenerate. That's not good. Well, they're only astral bodies, of course. That's right. Well, look at this lineup. Yes. The shadows are breaking free of the ice prison. Let's go. My king!
How dare you lay your filthy claws on my king, you strumpet of vermin! My king! A mere shadow soldier has managed to break free of my spell. How did a human procure a creature with the rank of marshal? A shadow marshal? Their destructive powers are rivaled, by a few. Who cares? A child that does not recognize his mother ought to be punished.
Begone, thou foul witch!
What? Oh, sire, you have not faltered even in the face of such insurmountable adversaries. Your humble servant is moved to tears by your glorious valor.
Ah, Beru. Amazing as always. Coming in with the assist. It's going nice. Oh, oh, oh. Loads of attacks just keep coming.
How much longer do you think you could withstand the barrage of our combined assault?
Yes, a dagger in the chest. Told you I'd kill you.
You, a mere mortal, dare to defy a monarch?
I hit him right in the heart. Looks like that's not fatal enough for these guys. Zing, 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 zing. Oh no. He got blindsided. No. Oh. The Beast Monarch grabbed his weapon. Slashed him in the back. No. Janu.
My king!
I am Kadesha. Kadesha? Kadesha. I am Kadesha, the plague monarch. I am the mother of all pests that dwell in the realm of chaos. I will embrace you in my maternal touch, even though you fail to recognize your own mother.
Unhand me, wench!
It's over. You fools, don't just stand there. Rush to your aid of your lord and master. Enemies, I'll kill them all. There we go, Greed. It's about time you did something in this story. I completely forgot you even did anything. Let's go. Come on, Greed. That one seemed to be a decent warrior when he was yet living.
The higher ranking soldiers began to awaken.
Here they come.
But your wounds run deep. Playtime is over.
Oh, you mean this? Activate robust recovery. Ooh. Okay. He's making a comeback. He's making a comeback. Maybe things will be different, guys. Okay. Chapter 160. Chapter 160. We are 6 chapters away, people. I am getting so tired. I'm almost at a point where I just want to call it right here, right now. But then I know if I do that, it would give me more chapters to do later. So it's like I may as well finish the arc. It's like I never had to stop prematurely. Why start now? Okay, people all over the world. Yep. Chapter 160. 6 more to go. It's as if there's a storm brewing right around Sung Jinu. How's it going? It's like watching the apocalypse. Is this really the same man I know? I knew Sung Jinu was capable of always growing stronger. But how much more powerful did he grow in such a short period of time? Come on. They're putting in the work. Beru's getting free.
You dare?
A fella named the Architect made a prophecy for me that I'll die when the pillars of fire rise to support the sky. But what he didn't say is whether the pillars will fall or not. Ooh, come on, Jinu. I've been standing by at a vantage point to provide sniper support, but it looks like this game is way out of my league. Very reasonable, Lim. Maybe go home? In fact, the most elite assassins of the Fiend Guild have been in place across the area for half an hour already. At my signal, they'll provide a barrage of supporting fire. That just might be enough to deal a critical blow to the enemy. But if it comes to that, how many of us will survive? If our snipers fail, they're as good as dead. Even if we succeed, we'll still probably die as well. Thomas Andre himself couldn't stop this monster. It's time to make a decision. Just watch. Il Juan. Yes, there you are. Took long enough. Who goes there? A throng of the nation's most capable hunters have gathered to contain the threat and evacuate the civilians. Yet not a single one of them dared to engage in this fight. All they could do is wait and watch how it would ultimately unfold. And it appeared that the wait would not be so long. Shoo. Poison? The effects of the skill Bane linger in the air. Poison doesn't work on me. Harmful substance detected. Detox complete. Impudent mortal! I will tear your body to The ruler's authority? It's overwhelming. Skill mutilate activated. So, this is what death is like. A darkness so deep that even we born of darkness cannot help adore it. A most glorious darkness. You've defeated Plague Monarch Kadesha, one of the 9 monarchs. Level up, level up, level up. Well, that was definitely something, yep. Another monarch has been killed. Impossible. The vessel couldn't possibly wield the full power of the Shadow Monarch yet. Perhaps we shall witness again the terror of the omnipotent king who reigns supreme over the realms of chaos. There's no need to fear the mortal, for he grows weary. The mortal's reliance on these pathetic pawns demonstrates that he is yet to become a complete monarch. No incomplete monarch can halt the march of us true monarchs. I can sense Beru's presence fading away. Is that how they got rid of the shadows I assigned to Thomas? Withdraw, shadow! Come back, Beru! Failed to withdraw the designated shadow. Failed to withdraw. At least I managed to save Beru. However, you are right, King of Beasts. You seem overconfident in your mana, mortal. With even such a vast pool of mana at your disposal, your effects are futile so long as we sever the strings to your puppets. I shall entrap these marionettes under my authority, wherein they shall repeatedly perish and regenerate. Your troops will only serve to attrit your pool of mana. So what will you do now, ye mortal? He's gone. He's fast.
This astral form does take a toll on my mana. I shall have to dispatch you with haste.
His movements, line of sight, breath, muscles, and mana flow. I can see them all. If I can just move a bit faster than him.
Whatever you are plotting, it is futile.
I got you. No! He got stabbed! Yeah, I knew this was coming. Yeah, he got stabbed by the Beast Monarch in the back. Oh boy. You are nothing without your fancy speed. And he was level 146. Okay, next chapter. 5 away. Chapter 161. Let's finish this. I've leveled up again. I'm sure I can heal right away. You may have your weapon back. Let's see if you can recover again like last time. Wow, that's actually messed up. You put ice on Jinu's dagger and stabbed him with it. Wow. That's disrespectful.
Of course you can't. As formidable as you may be, you yet remain an incomplete monarch. So this is where it all ends for you, human. I suppose you'll miss the grand spectacle then, the spectacle of our armies descending upon your world. We will build mountains of human corpses, and from your blood we shall create scarlet rivers. But I'll make an exception for your homeland. I will personally freeze all humans of this country so that they may suffer for all eternity. They shall forever remain neither dead nor alive, cursed to witness the passing of perpetuity. Yes, mortal, unleash your eternal hatred for me in your death, for that too shall give me immense pleasure.
No, not yet. I can still do this. The player's HP has reached 0. Yep, we've reached this point, everyone. The player is dead. The player is in possession of the Black Heart. The player has fulfilled all prerequisites to unlock passive skill unknown. Activate the passive skill unknown. Ding, ding, ding. Huh? 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 Was it? It was all a dream? Was it, though? Am I in the hospital? Oh, boy. Yep, we reached this point. This is... I know the next chapter's coming up. Help with this, but this feels so weird. But I could have sworn that Ice Dagger impaled my heart. How the heck am I still alive? Are you awake? Chairman Wu? Sir, what happened to the monarchs? I mean, how am I still alive? Huh? Before I begin, I suppose we should set 3 things straight. First, I am not the chairman, I'm but the director of internal affairs. Second, I was under the impression that you'd be the one answering my questions about the moving statues. And third, how did you know my name? Have we met? What? Wait a minute, what do you mean moving statues? By the time our team and the White Tiger Guild reached the dungeon upon the survivors' debrief. No, that's not what I meant. No way. I hate stuff like this. Unless the story is built around stuff like this, I hate this so much. This was my least favorite part reading it the first time. I don't like when stories do this. I really don't. Like, if it... Unless that's the point of the story, and I know something that happens with the epilogue, but this specific chapter I don't like because of where it is and what it is. You know what I mean? Like I I don't I don't like this chapter specifically. I know what's happening technically cuz I've read past it, but honestly, I don't like this chapter. I know what the end of the series is, which is something that's on a bigger scale than this, but no. At least the epilogue is enjoyable. This chapter is not enjoyable. I spent 2 weeks here in this room. By the way, Mr. Song, you look rather different from your photos. A VIP hospital room provided at the courtesy of the association. This is where I woke up after I barely made it out alive from the double dungeon. Are you okay, sir? I think I'll need some time alone to collect my thoughts. How is this even possible? Yep, look at all that, look at all that. Yeah, stuff's still there. I look exactly the same as I did when I died, as are my stats. I've kept them all. And my inventory still has all the items I've acquired before, whatever this is, including Rage of Kamish. I heard you're awake, huh? What are you doing? You didn't hurt your head too, did you? Oh. Sister. Huh? Do I have the wrong room? I'm sorry, but who are you? Well, I guess she didn't notice how much I changed before because it was gradual. Now she can't recognize me. You don't recognize your own brother. Is that really you, Genu? Something's changed about you, and you got a lot taller, too. Man, it's probably all in your head. Look, I'm a bit busy. I need to hurry over to the Hunter Association. Why the heck would you go there? To tell them I'm going to quit this hunter business? For real? I know you sneaked out of class to visit me, so you should head back to school, too. What? You too, Songyi. Stay in school, kid. Don't even think about becoming a hunter just because you hate going to class. What? How did he know my name? Genu, I know what you're trying to do, and it's futile. At least for now, it's futile. I may not have my shadow army with me anymore, but I can always just recruit them again. But before all that, I've got to figure out what's going on here. It's gonna get answered for you really quickly, Genu. Why would something like this happen? I mean, I seem to have traveled back in time. No, I hope that that's not the case, and I know that's not the case. This will be the first time in 2 years after Chahin. I thought he was some homeless bum who could have guessed he turned out to be an S ranker. Mr. Sam, I'm afraid this meter cannot fully measure your mana. Yes, I understand. But I'd like to meet the chairman before we have me return for the more advanced meter. Would you be okay? The chairman, sir? Then please let me show you the way to his... No worries, I know where it is. But only the association staff know where the chairman's office is. What excuse should I think of today? Honestly, I'll run out of excuses to make at the association at this rate. I wouldn't want to get Director Wu on my tail. Oh! Kang! That's right, this was back when Kang Teshik was alive. Ah, yes. I really don't like what this is doing. I don't. I don't like this chapter specifically because I know that this is all fake. I hate to break it to you people, but this is fake. Compared to what's actually coming at the end of the series, this is a big fat phony. You're capable of stealth skill, but you haven't reported it to the authorities. How did you? And you're not on the watch list even though you're one of the higher ranking hunters. Someone will come to ask you to avenge his daughter. I couldn't care less what you do to those criminals though. But if you hurt any innocent hunters in the process, you'll die by my hands. You only get one warning. Hey, who the hell are you? That guy's like a ghost. It feels like it's an honor to meet you. It's been ages since we met. Chairman Go. It seems like you're well acquainted with our process considering how you asked to see me right after the mana reading. Is there something on my face? No, it's nothing. Restart the world? Very well, then let me cut to the chase. You will, of course, forgive me if I'm being blunt with you. Before you say what I think you may have in mind, I'd like to make you a proposal first. A proposal. Reinforcing my army must take top priority, and I know just the place. Please change the regulations to allow for summoned creatures to be included in the minimum head count required for raid parties. If you can do that for me, I'll exterminate all the ants of Jeju for you. Don't be absurd! Do you have any idea how many times our best hunters failed at securing Jeju? What is this overwhelming aura? Only I can do this. Please leave it to me. I can solve your ant problem in Jeju Island. His power is well beyond that of a national level hunter. But how? What is this? Restart the world. Yep, it's my last day as a hunter. Restart the world. Keeps giving him the option to restart the world. All the ogres. Up, yep. Woke his mom up again. Restart the world. Beru. Yep, do that again. Restart the world. That's enough. I know none of this is real. Yep. Thank God. Because if this was truly the way this was going, I would have been really disappointed. So I can only be happy with this, knowing that Genu finally realized none of this is real. So cut that crap and reveal yourself already. How long will you just keep watching from up there? Ding, 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 ding. Who are you? So you must be the king of the dead. Yes. Praise Ashbourne, everybody. He's finally here. These last 5 chapters are going to be Ashbourne's entire story. Well, his side of the story, anyway. Because I know that there's still more for Il Huan. So this is all the rest of this arc, and then I'm going off the clock. I'm going to be kicking the bucket, going right to bed. Get some nice Z's in. So the rest of this arc is this, and then Genu coming back, you know? So hello, Ashbourne, you're finally here. Next chapter. We have reached chapter 162. And because of what's to come, there's going to be just... I don't even know if I want to give Ashbourne the same filter. Sure, keep my consistency. You could dwell in this world for all eternity if you so wish. Like an endless slumber whence you would never awaken. Are you saying I should remain trapped in this illusion you've created? Nay, this is no illusion of mine. This world is of your creation. I created it? 'Tis a world forged from all your regret about the mistakes you wish you could rectify, with a little support from my power. This is my domain. This is eternal rest. Aha! So the thing in season 1 with the other Genu looking at him was the earliest moment of Ashbourne looking at Genu. I only just put that together now. Wow. Now that really does make sense. Death. I've been watching you far longer than you may surmise. You who have dwelt closer to death than any other mortal, yet resisted death more fiercely than them all. I am the history of your struggle, the mark of your resistance, and the reward of your suffering. I am also death, respite, and terror. I am you. Like I just said. In my domain, you can accomplish anything according to your will. You can exercise command over the beings who fall under my authority, or use them to absorb my power. Granted, this is only possible within your realm. but the power to create, destroy, or even change the world. It is omnipotence. You mean I have the same power as you? I have long yearned for this moment of our encounter. I am the Shadow Monarch, the king of the dead who commands over the power of death itself, the steward of the deepest darkness. Why me? I will show you our beginning and end, and your beginning. He's dead, no doubt about it. Hey, Sung's mana signature just disappeared. What happened? What? Well, no way. Then who could possibly stop these monsters now? Damn it. I should have never listened to that mystery man. Maybe it's not too late to stop them if I lay my barrage of attacks on them now. If anything, I must stop them. There's no other way with even the world's greatest hunter having failed to stop them. Everyone prepare to engage. Fire at once at my signal. The target is the creature that resembles an ice wraith. No. Impossible. Could it be? No, it must not be. We must prevent the death of the impostor, ushering the advent of the true king, no matter what. Boom! Got kicked in the face? Il Juan. Il Juan's finally here. Let's go. He's protecting his son, Genu. I will put the rolls that Leah Clark did in the video of Another World on my smartphone. Let's say you'll be surprised with her rolls. Oh, wow. No one will lay a finger on this boy. Yes! I forgot this was his moment as well. Let's go, Il Juan. Let's go, Il Juan. Yes! Oh, let's go. In an entirely different world, there was only light and darkness before anything else began to exist. The Absolute One chiseled out the light, out of the light, the divine heralds. The Absolute Being, there he is. And from darkness he crafted the 8 monarchs. In accordance with the command given unto them since their very existence, the monarchs strove to destroy the world, while the heralds sought to preserve it, embroiling the two factions into an endless cycle of killing each other. Oh, okay. Now I see, yep. They were created just for the Absolute Being's amusement. I can't believe I forgot about that. Wearied from the long, endless war, the most brilliant fragment of light asked the Absolute One, "O Absolute One, why do you not aid your faithful servants who fight for your sake? Do you not hear the screams of countless soldiers who died for you? Lend us your might that we may vanquish our foes. We shall then offer unto you the severed heads of our defeated enemies. So long as the Absolute One exists, this war shall never end. To put an end to this meaningless fight, they took up arms. It was an insurrection. That is my past self. I was the only herald who fought against the rebellion of heralds. But my forces were humble in strength and number. We met a crushing defeat at the hands of the coalition of heralds. I thought that was the end of me. But Then I awoke in darkness. And realized that the Absolute One had hidden a certain power inside me. Arise. Yo, okay, Ashbourne. I led my new army to the battlefield. However, by the time I had returned, it was all over. Yep, the Absolute Being got killed. Wow. Still can't believe that was even possible. Oh. Chapter 163. We're closing in, folks. 3 more chapters and I can finally call it a night. Upon the regicide, the fragments of light usurped the Absolute One's godhood, dubbing themselves rulers. They then began to use the tools imbued with the power of the Absolute One to strike the Monarchs. As a result, Legia, the Monarch of Genesis and the King of Giants, fell captive to the rulers, thereby toppling the balance of power. The Monarchs finally realized the gravity of the situation. I exploited that to offer them an alliance. They had no choice but to accept my offer if they wished to stand a chance against the rulers. And thus I joined them not as a fragment of light or a divine herald, but as one of the 9 monarchs, as the Shadow Monarch that marked the beginning of yet another long, long fight. But the time was on my side. Every enemy fallen became one more soldier in my army of shadows. My forces grew to rival even those of the Legion of Doom led by the King of Blaze Dragons, which made not only the rulers but also the monarchs feel threatened by my sheer might. Eventually, 2 monarchs joined forces and ambushed me. My army was nearly completely eradicated. Ironically enough, my overwhelming might had only induced treachery. So that's funny. He was the one that was loyal to the Absolute Being until the end, but his master got killed. He became the Shadow Monarch and made an alliance with Monarchs. And then because of his Shadow Army, it inspired treachery among his own alliance. Basically, I'm just going to say this now. Ashbourne is just kind of over all this. He is done. He is tired. Kind of like how I'm tired right now. He just wants it to be over and give this to someone else. The Fang Monarch, who styled himself, abandoned his beast army to save his own skin, while the Demon King Baron, the Monarch of White Flames, paid the price of treachery. And then... and then the rulers came, because they wanted forgiveness. Here they come. Here they come. Do. And they all bend the knee to Ashbourne. And they're like, we want to ask for forgiveness. Please forgive us our trespasses. You were once the brightest fragment of us all. We have no quarrel with you anymore. They could have damned me into the void should they have chosen, yet they sought reconciliation. Perhaps it was their way of conveying their respect for a fellow fragment, who once led their army of light to the front lines. How dare you say you have no quarrel with me? It was your lances and swords that impaled my master to his demise. He was our master also. That only adds to the weight of your treacherous sin. When we rose up in rebellion, surely you must have understood how we felt about it better than anyone else. All we wanted was to end this war. Drive your lances through my heart. This is the only way to end this war, and you shall be victorious. You shall be victors. Can't you just please forgive us now? Please make haste and kill me. We implore you, O ye who once shone the brightest of us all, withdraw your wrath against us. This is very surprising. Ashbourne wanted them to end him because he was the last monarch standing, and they were like, we want your forgiveness, and he's just like, I want you to kill me. What a way for a war to end, you know? I was confounded. I did not know how to respond. So I simply hid myself until I could have my revenge. With the monarch of white flames trapped inside the eternal coil within me, I thought it would be opportune to strike the Fang monarch once I had recovered. But the monarch's forces had already been attrited so much that they were vanquished by the rulers during my reclusion. When I appeared again in front of the monarchs who had fled into the dimensional rift, the Dragon Emperor knew he could not afford to further strain their dwindling forces and therefore would not tolerate any more fighting. He readily welcomed my return. We thus began searching for a new world wherein we rebuild our armies, all the while striving to remain concealed from the rulers. And that was Wait, hold on. And that was Earth? Correct. The monarchs proved to be nothing like any other adversaries the human race had faced before. They could not avoid extinction. The city raging with fire. I've seen that before. The Inferno. So this is the future? No, the past. What do you mean? Whereas the monarchs existed to destroy, the rulers found purpose in maintaining the world in the absolute one's stead. Having finally detected the monarchs' activity, the rulers sent their troops. But everything was already over by then. Realizing that the denizens of chaos they had missed destroyed an entire world, the rulers were furious. In order to rectify this wrong, they used a tool of the absolute being that had been taboo. That divine tool was called the Chalice of Rebirth. That's going to come in handy later. An inconceivably potent object that could turn back time by about 10 Earth years. Although the rulers tried their best to save this world, the Earth proved too fragile to withstand the battle between rulers and monarchs. Without any inherent mana, the planet could not survive the destruction wrought by the massive war. Regardless of which side wins, the planet was doomed. Thus, the rulers made their final decision, that they'd ensure the survival of at least a few to continue the legacy of this world if saving everyone was not an option. The Awakening. It was the only way to ensure that at least some of you could survive the clash between the monarchs and rulers. The rulers were that desperate to save your kind. So basically, only the hunters are meant to survive in the new world. If everyone found out that they'd all die except the select few known as hunters, wouldn't that itself tear the world apart? So the Inferno was just a fragment of the Shadow Monarch's memory. So this world had already been repeatedly destroyed? Precisely, and although we higher beings are not exempt from such reversal of time, we are able to perceive the shifts in time induced by the chalice. So as the rulers attempted to fix their mistakes over and over again, the monarchs also refined their plans bit by bit, in preparation of that day when the chalice of rebirth will eventually cease to work. You mean there's a limit on how many times they can use that chalice of rebirth or whatever? No power is infinite. Just as the Absolute One met his demise at the hands of his creation, there is an end to every power. How is it possible for the created to kill their creator? It's no different from how the machines your kind creates can harm or even kill other humans. We were created to fight, which granted us sufficient power to slay our creator. The monarchs learned from the ruler's approach. Just as the rulers granted power to the humans and released mana via the slain monsters, so that this world may one day endure the terrible war, the monarchs manifested themselves in this world by borrowing the bodies of other humans. That way, they managed to bring their forces to this realm much sooner than the rulers could expect. The plan was to exploit the mana the rulers had unleashed across the world to turn the entire planet into a giant trap. So they could take out the rulers' reinforcements before the humans in a single swoop? Correct. In order for the monarchs to manifest themselves in this world, they needed human bodies that could handle their power. But the Monarch of Destruction and I were far too powerful for any humans to handle. Then one day, the most capable sorcerer under the service of one of the kings made me a proposal. He offered to find me an appropriate human match. Calling himself the Architect, the sorcerer offered to help me in return for rendering him immortal. But no living creature seemed fit to serve as the vessel for death. The Architect built a particular system to find those who were more sensitive to mana, or physically superior, mentally more acute. Whoever could possibly prove worthy of my power, indeed, it was no easy task. And then one day I found someone who surpassed the Architect's design. Someone who defied all the Architect's formulas and predictions. You dwelled closer to death than any other mortal, yet resisted death more fiercely than them all. I saw it all myself. Thus I chose you despite the Architect's opposition. I'll say it again. I am the history of your struggle, the mark of your resistance, and the reward of your suffering. Even if I defied the Architect's calculations, wasn't I too weak to handle your power? The Architect had devised a system that would enable humans to acclimate to my power. It was based on something that humans were most familiar with and excelled in, the act of playing games. Leveraging my powers, the Architect's system gradually shaped your body to accommodate me. So that's why the system felt like a game and called me a player. And you betrayed the Architect. How come? Between the ruler's apology and the monarch's betrayal, I had put off choosing a side. Instead, I simply made my own decision. In fact, that is what I wanted. Perhaps I enjoyed our time together so much that I didn't want to lose you. I became you as you me. It wouldn't be strange for either one of us to become the master of this body. So we are already one and the same. So your choice is yours now. You may continue to dwell in this realm of death and enjoy the beautiful dream of your fabrication and rest in peace for all eternity. Otherwise, you will have to return to reality and fight them. You said you made your own decision, but you didn't side with the rulers. In fact, you no longer wish to fight them, so why did you flee alongside the monarchs? Because there was no place for me among them. Well, that's my answer too. I don't belong here. And Ashbourne just had to turn into Chairman Go one last time. Does that mean I won't get to see you again? I will return to the realm of eternal respite, whereas you will henceforth become immortal as the Shadow Monarch. So we'll likely never meet again. Death has rendered your power complete if you wish to go back. Oh, I already know how. After all, I'm you, remember? Arise. Yeah, that's the end of that chapter. Finally on to 164. 2 chapters left to go after this one. We're really close to finishing this, and I am getting so tired. Player growth termination code has been input into the system. The system will be deleted. All restrictions on the player's powers will be removed. With the remove of restrictions, all commander level shadow troops will regain their original powers as granted by the Monarch. Commander level Shadow Egress restored to full power. Commander level Shadow Beru restored to full power. The outgoing Shadow Monarch, Ashborn, will return to the Eternal Void. Are you sure you want to delete the entire system? Yes! Shing! Boom! And he's back, baby! Now stronger than ever.
Listen to me, fragment of light. The greatest cataclysm of all approaches via the human vessel you seek to protect. Do you mean to surrender this world to that disaster yourselves? You mean to risk your own life to assist the resurrection of the Shadow Monarch? What are those rulers thinking? We're out of time.
Get him, Il Juan. Get him.
Impossible. He's dodging my every move as if he can read the trajectory of my trident. He moves like a warrior who has endured countless battles. With uncanny swiftness, he slips right past the Frost Monarch's trident while deflecting all my attacks.
Boom, thwack, boom.
I'll tear you to This feeling. You won't get me so easily this time. Come at me again. I shall withdraw. But we've come so far. Have you gone mad? You do not sense it? The mana around us has begun to resonate. The Shadow Monarch is coming. I'll have no part in this. But you promised me to strike the Shadow Monarch together. My promise only stands when he remains in his human form. But now that he approaches as his true self, I am no longer bound by my covenant. So you will just run with your tail between your legs? Have you no shame as the king of beasts?
Frost Monarch, you fail to understand me, for have you never faced the true power of the Shadow Monarch?
I wish you luck!
Wow, he just leaves. He's like, I did it before, I'm not about to do it again. Bye. You're on your own, Frost Monarch.
Fool. Feel the terror of frigid frost, ye frail one. Witness my true might.
Don't let it sweep you up. Retreat. Everyone get to safety.
You shall pay for your insolent defiance, petty mortal. May the eternal frost forever imprison thee along with the Shadow Monarch.
Is he trying to demolish this entire area? Yes. Peru's back. This is Egress's first time speaking. Oh, this is a big deal. This is a big deal. Egress is speaking. Monarch of Frost. Your powers are far too mediocre to claim kingship.
He broke my spell. Have his soldiers reclaimed their commander level powers? But that must mean.
Just as I thought. All that prophecy was a load of bull. Has the mongrel fled? What makes him think that he's free to go? Whew! Okay, everyone. 2 chapters left. 2 chapters left. We've come so far and got so far. Let's wrap this up.
A wall. An insurmountable wall. His power is impossibly overwhelming.
There you are. An opening. The Frost Monarch's instincts told him that this would be his only chance against the Shadow Monarch. His hubris has led him to become distracted with his foe right in front of him. If I miss this chance, I shall inevitably meet my doom.
I must finish him off with this single blow. But how? So is this his true power? The once greatest fragment of light, the King of Kings, the true Shadow Monarch.
I'm saving you for last. Stay put until I'm done hunting the beast. Yo, he's actually hunting him. I can sense death tighten his knits around me. I wish I had fled the scene sooner instead of letting the Frost Monarch drag me into a useless debate. Now that it's come to this, I'll have to lay low here until the Dragon Emperor arrives. That presence, is that what I fear it may be?
The scent of death washes over me. Victory is impossible, as is escape.
With such an overwhelming difference in power, experience only adds to my terror. Bow your head in total submission. That is what my instinct warns me. O great King of Shadows, this humble beast does not dare engage you in combat. Please forgive my transgressions and graciously accept me as an ally. Soon the Dragon Emperor shall descend upon this land with his troops. My army of beasts and I will serve you faithfully in that faithful battle. Sure. Sure? That fool, he must not be the true Shadow Monarch. The real Shadow Monarch would never be so foolish. And when I've already betrayed him once and attempted to rid him of his vessel, the human sympathy and folly has brought me some time. All I need to do is wait for the arrival of the dragon army. When the time comes, I will personally tear up and devour your body. Then I swear you my unending fealty. But before that, we have some debt to settle, you and I. I count exactly 5 puncture wounds in my chest, courtesy of your vicious claws. All will be forgiven if you can withstand 5 strikes from me. Get him, son! You dare mock the king of beasts? I may perish here, but you shall not escape unscathed either. And he tosses the Kamish dagger. 4 more to go.
The ant is mostly manageable as long as it remains preoccupied with healing the ruler's vessel.
Oh, so they did confirm Thomas Andre is a ruler vessel. Okay. Guess he might be the new Shadow Soldier. I am getting so tired right now. I'm glad I'm almost done because when I get tired, I sometimes lose any ability to have an emotional reaction to things. And that always ruins the authenticity of things. So, I am like genuinely going to like just stop the stream when I'm done and I'm just going to be like, bye everyone. Maybe I'll still do my outro. I don't know. I am barely able to keep my eyes open. But the other one proves to be more of a nuisance. I've seen him before. He is one of the two wings of the Shadow Army, the Death Knight, Egress. So he can finally wield his full power. That complicates things. Whereas they can regenerate until the Shadow Monarch's mana is depleted. I cannot recover my mana spent on taking this astral form, a most precarious situation. Abandon such futile efforts. Do you really think you will last long against me? Here comes this moment that I love so much from the manhwa. This is an aura farming moment. Here's Gino just walking in from Egress's cape. There it is. I love this scene so much. That is next level aura farming. No. The Fang Monarch is dead. But it's only been a few minutes since he left. Did he really slay the Fang Monarch so quickly? The Monarchs of Plague, Fang, and Frost. Your deaths will serve as a warning to the remainder of the Monarchs. You dare! And he's just bombarding him with daggers. Gah! The beast lasted 4 strikes. Think you can outlast him? Right, because they took over a human body for their astral body. Yep. That was 1 slice. He's dead, and the chairman has been avenged. See, that's why I started the stream with the Frost Monarch versus Chairman Go. So we could end the stream with his death avenged. My king! What happened to the man who protected me? He vanished all of a sudden, my liege. Come on, Ilhuan. So is this the cost of accessing the power of God in a man's body? It's no matter, this is good enough. Did you think I wouldn't notice if you took off like that? Are you going to leave without telling me again? Father? Ooh. Final chapter. Final chapter. Final chapter, and then I'm going to bed. We're done after this chapter. The gate. The giant portal for extra-dimensional monsters swarm into this world. As you know, you have only 1 hour to escape through the gate once you've defeated the dungeon boss. But I didn't make it, leaving me trapped between the dimensions. It was then that the rulers reached out to me. They entrusted me with their power and asked me to stop the Monarchs. Wow, they literally showed up to him, wow. Including the Shadow Monarch, who was soon due to arrive on Earth. Without any way back home, I had no choice but to accept. Only when I agreed to serve as a herald to the rulers, I could return to Earth, to accomplish the grave mission the rulers tasked me with. However, I was unable to follow through. Although I knew fully well that humanity's worst disaster loomed inside that body. There was nothing I could do except keep an eye on the vessel from a distance, and while I bought time like that, the ruler's priorities began to shift from stopping the full return of the Shadow Monarch to something else. Obviously, because they didn't know where Ashbourne's loyalties lied. Now that they do, because it's Genu, not Ashbourne, they're gonna be like full support. Finally, the brightest fragment of light issued me a new order. Protect the Shadow Monarch. There we go. Smart, rulers. That was smart. You made a good decision. Protect the Shadow Monarch. The rulers realized that in order to foil the other monarch's plot, they needed the Shadow Monarch to be at full capacity. For none other than the Shadow Monarch could defeat the Legion of Doom led by the Dragon Emperor, who was going to arrive before the angelic army. Of course, it was a big gamble, as there was no way to assure whether the Shadow Monarch would side with the humans or the Monarchs. Now we know. That's why I helped you. I really didn't want you to see me like this. Father, were you angry at me? Yes, I was from time to time. I'm sorry. When I first began to take jobs as a hunter, and each time I brushed with death, and every time I was reunited with Mom and Gina and barely surviving the dungeons, I thought of you, Father. And each time I was so angry at you. But I also missed you. How about you? Did you ever miss me? I mean, us? I... I've always missed you. Even if you could not see me, I was happy that I could at least watch you, albeit from a distance. You've become a fine young man. Was it the rulers? Did they use you only to discard you? All they did was give me a choice. And I made the right choice. I chose to save you. I wish I had more time to talk with you. More time to spend with you. I'm sorry, son, for being a terrible father. No, Ilhuan. I know some terrible fathers in anime. You are not one of them. There's no way I would ever put you as low as those assholes. You, Ilhuan, are a great father. What do you think, everyone? Do you honestly think Ilhuan is a bad father, or is he a good father? You know? Because I have a feeling even if the rulers didn't make that choice for him, that he would still have made the choice himself to protect Genu. Because it's his son, you know? Well, at least I can end this stream on a somber note, but, you know, we finally made it to this point. And his body just broke down and disintegrated. Nothing left. Yep. This is the sadder part. Ilhuan couldn't even get back to his wife and daughter to say goodbye. Gina? Huh? It's time we moved to a new place. Oh, okay. She could tell. She could tell. For some reason, I feel like we can move now. Mark my words, Monarchs. You will pay for what transpired today, no matter what. He somewhat reminds me of Hohenheim. Whoa. Whoa, okay. Hohenheim. That's a wild comparison. Was not expecting that. When I was thinking of the worst fathers of all time in anime, I was thinking of Full Metal Alchemist, but I was thinking of Tucker. Because everybody hates Tucker. No one likes Tucker. No one. He is universally hated. But I was not expecting Hohenheim. But I think he was a good dad. I think he was a good dad. You hear me, Monarchs? The day the Shadow Monarch's thunderous cry shook the earth. That was the moment when the curtains of the ultimate war was finally drawn. We've confirmed that Hunter Thomas Andre is in relatively stable condition. It looks like the ambulances have arrived on scene to take the wounded to nearby hospitals. The monsters who massacred the civilians no longer move. Only traces of their ashen remains can be seen. Guildmaster Beck, you seemed a little pale back there. Feeling better now? Why don't you wipe that cold sweat off your brow before you get cheeky with me, Guildmaster Choi? I've got some chamois tea in a thermos back there. Perhaps you could use a sip to calm your racing heart. So it's finally over, is it? That beast woman and ice wraith who just assaulted the city. Endeavor is probably way worse. Okay. I can agree there. I haven't watched much of My Hero Academia past season 3, but I know crap about Endeavor. I know the stuff that he's done. At least a little bit. He's kind of bad at being a dad. Endeavor is a bad dad. Even though I've only watched 3 seasons of My Hero Academia. And I technically saw, 2 episodes of Vigilantes? I love that opening. The opening song for Vigilantes is amazing. Like, I'm not kidding. That opening song for Vigilantes is an amazing song. I see. So that Ice Wraith was the one. Thank you, Hunter Sung. The association announced that the monsters were simply of unknown origin. Nonetheless, everyone was shocked at the cataclysmic extent of the damage the monsters left behind. Little did they know, the real disaster was to come within a matter of days. So this is that mega gate they're talking about. Oh, Lu Zhigong! How are you? Sure is huge. There's something ominous about it, as if it's ready to suck away every hunter on the planet. It should be opening any time now. Never before have so many hunters from all around the world gathered in a single spot like today. I wonder how many will actually survive. I've never seen you this nervous. Really? Cha! And that's nice armor. Well, we're packing it in, ready for the final showdown. But that won't be tonight, obviously. Soon, the gate will open. Here they come! Oh, wait, this... No! I know what this gate is. I know what this gate is. This isn't a gate of monsters. The story is kind of baiting us all here. Wait a minute, I know what this gate is. My second favorite Shadow Soldier ever is about to make his appearance, right? Grand Marshal? Is this it? I think it is. There's so many of them. It's a massive army. Everyone in formation. What the? Yup. Yup. Ashbourne's original army. Genu just gained... There he is. There he is. He just gained so many more shadows all at once. And he has Grand Marshal Bellion. Which is kind of sad because Bellion barely gets any time to fight and get like a big moment in the series, because this and the final battle that comes right after this is the only time he gets to do anything. I will say Hohenheim and Ilhuan are good fathers, and in my opinion, compared to Tucker. Absolutely. But here we are. My second favorite shadow below Beru. Bellion. Let's go. He has that aura because of his experience, his legacy, his history. Especially considering he's Grand Marshal rank. Only one shadow can be Grand Marshal. I love Bellion. And that's where we're ending the stream, actually. That's the end of the chapter. I'm just going to leave it on Bellion's introduction because that is an awesome panel. I am finally done. This one took way longer than I thought. Ugh. I'll definitely plan myself better for the next ones, but I'm not going to do solo leveling for at least a little while because I know that the next two are the last ones I'll do before I then consider Ragnarok. So we've reached the end finally. It was a long haul to get to this point, but thank you all so much for watching. Hit the like button, subscribe, share the video with a friend, join the Patreon. Keep your notifications on. To keep notifications on, blah blah blah, cause as always, I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye. Good night.